What the freak is that?
Oh.
Daniel, what did you just do to the ball? And it's back. What'd you do?
I may not have understood what I wanted. I'm playing golf.
You're playing...
Okay, that's a bit trickier to figure out.
Playing golf? I didn't know you were into golf. Dude, we should go out to some course sometime. Come on.
Actually, that's more, Ow. Ugh.
Oh, this is more like croquet or something. If, you know, your target's moved. Oh, it... What?
I see.
Oh, it makes sense now. Yeah, you gotta get both. Must wait for ball. Poof! Nailed it!
Didn't trigger the last one there for a few seconds. That worried me.
Also, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Genshin Impact, where today we're rocking out with this bopping music and diving into the 4.2 story quest.
Indeed. Also, I'm just gonna grab this waypoint right quick like.
Exploring the new area, enjoying the sights.
Indeed.
This new area, like Olifontaine, and most of Genshin Impact, is gorgeous.
With a bunch of great music as well.
Bum, 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 bum.
Runs Hydro, doesn't it?
I have no idea.
Good.
Fire in your laser.
Or maybe I misinterpreted what it wanted.
I don't know.
Huh? Ow.
Are you watering a stone? Oh. Yes, like so. Of course. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. What just happened?
Easy peasy.
How was that accidentally? Did you make that look easy by accident, or was that actually just super easy?
That was decently easy.
Was the floor disappearing, or was that just an optical illusion? Dale, did you just hit New Valette?
I was marking it on the map, so I didn't have to do it right now.
I know. I don't know why, but I imagine you just, as New Valette, running into a brick wall. That's where it is, baby. And you pull out a piece of paper and you mark it, and your face is like smushed against the wall.
Right there.
Right there. Perfect.
I am also currently looking around to find any of the Farina stuff, but I have a feeling it's literally only around the key locations.
Probably. That's how I would design it.
Oh, that's a pain.
If I was a game dev, that's exactly what I would do. We'll have to look at an interactive map later.
Probably. I
That'll
really
help.
wanted to level up Farina more for this, but oh well.
She level 50, 60?
Oh no, I don't have enough to even get her.
She's 50. That's good enough. I need 20. 20, dang.
And I need to kill even more freaking Whopper flowers. Gosh
You
darn.
can jump into my world and grab it later. There's gonna be plenty.
I will.
That'll get you like, what, 20 something? 20?
Something like that, but let's go back to prison.
Right. Now, hey, Daniel, hold up. Wait a minute. What do you mean, go back to prison?
We're going back to prison. Right?
I've never been to prison once in my life.
We're in one
Happy
right
to
now.
say, oh crap. Well, I've been to a prison a few times.
Yeah,
but
now
not-
we're
I haven't
leaving
been
that
in
one prison. We're in a prison currently.
Okay. Like, what is the definition of in? Like,
Usually when you're inside of one.
yes, but like, do you need to be in a jail cell to be like able to say I've been to prison, or like do you just be in a prison jailhouse and then you're
Well,
like?
I'm
that's
just saying we're in prison right now.
I know, but we need to be punctual with this.
I am being
how
punctual.
We say we're in prison.
We are.
Oh crap!
Some time has passed and our sentence is almost finished. I like how we just...
We've been here the whole time.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
Ah, I love it in here. Prison.
Prison. What
Wait
a
a
great
sec.
place.
Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Yeah, our freedom, Paimon.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete
Didn't-
the release procedures now!
Didn't we forget to like check up on Child? Basically,
That's fine.
we never could find him.
Oh, exactly. We couldn't find him, so it sucks to be him.
Masquerade of the guilty.
Masquerade of the guilty.
Yeah. So what's going on with Child? That's what I want to know.
Nah, he's with a whale right now. He's fine.
Oh, he's whaling?
He's whaling right now.
Oh, dang, man. I'd like to meet a whale, be like, yo, you got a couple extra $10,000 just laying around that I can borrow?
Wow.
I mean, use. Not borrow, because it's probably not coming back, but like, you know.
Wow. You can't just take money from whales, brother.
But whales, they're all they're doing is
Please sign
swimming.
here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
Nice.
Awesome.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
That's normal.
What's happening?
Great question. Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
The end of the world.
Or at least a fun
The
time.
Duke.
Now we're about to leave prison. Let's go right back in.
Like today in Mondstadt, it's just another lovely day. I'm sure everything's fine and everything. All that jazz.
Well,
In Fontaine, however, the world is ending. Okay, Risley. Give us the deets.
what deets you got?
And share some tea, too.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Yeah, but when's if it like burst from somewhere else?
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
Paimon, you're so bright.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two.
Hi.
Are you leaving now?
Yep.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
Yeah, a lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Well, then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Aw.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually
okay.
agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
Ooh, I love the back and forth.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Nah, it's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
No, let her
Don't
come.
worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
Occasionally.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
No promises.
Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Narwhal was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
Of course.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Highly doubt that he's not swamped.
Neuvillette's just actually in his office sweating like, oh, guys, help.
Like, it's fine. It's just the apocalypse.
It's okay. It's fine.
Centered.
For some reason, Farina's going to jail. No, death sentence. She's going to the guillotine. Yeah. Everything's fine.
I didn't even know this place had a death sentence.
They talked about it at the beginning. No one's ever gotten it.
Yeah, because everyone always does. Hi, everyone.
Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Noirceur did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
Isadora, cool
I'll be
name.
right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Thanks.
Goodbye, bunny.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been
Deer
happening.
thing.
Sea rabbit.
Melusine. They're cute. I don't know what they are. They're cute. That's all I know.
They're a melis.
Ooh, nice transition.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
This feels like the calm right before a massive storm.
Oh, there it is.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Indeed.
Dang.
Don't want to go back to prison.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
We tell him everything.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
Okay, like it, but not the actual
A
thing.
whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Isn't that bad? Wouldn't he die?
He's got a suit.
Drown? Sure.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine. He won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Yeah, small
The
earthquake.
source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
Beach.
I would honestly personally never live in Poisson because it's literally a hole with water flowing in.
Yeah.
I would never live in
I
there
mean-
because all it takes is like a big splash of water in the other area and it's just
I feel like that's me in general when it comes to water. Like, I love going to the beach, but I would never live on a beach. Like,
Nope.
ever. Just because it just takes one hurricane or one tidal wave to wipe out your house. So even, okay, in most of those scenarios, though, you can't
or
get
one
away.
massive landslide.
So you're not in danger yourself, but you have to basically, sign an agreement of going, yeah, I'm okay if my house gets wiped out one day. And that sounds kind of sucky.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
I mean, hey, look, new beachfront property. Some houses' values just went and sank to the bottom, and some house prices just went up.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Well, I mean, you plugged the hole in one part, but the glass is cracking elsewhere, bro.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Navia, that was her name.
The headquarters
I
is
would
there.
also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
I like it. Yes.
Yep.
I'll
that.
have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
You got it, boss. You actually are kind of our boss at the moment.
Technically, yeah.
Since we're kind of freelancing. Friendshipping?
you're wandering. Just kind of backpacking it around.
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
Honestly, the name of the character, which is the Traveler, is the best description of it. We travel, we go places.
We're kind of a freelance adventurer.
Yeah, we just kind of, we have a goal, which is to find our sister, but that's about it.
Pretty vague goal, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty open.
Oh no. What happened here?
It actually looks the exact same. Am I bad for saying that? Am I?
It's a bit mistier, and also the dramatic lack of people, except for that one guy on the building. Everyone else died, didn't they?
Oh no, there was families here.
Yeah, there were a lot of families.
Oh flip. Well, the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here.
Hang in there!
We need to make sure she's still... Hyma means we need to check on her.
I mean, they're not dead. Their consciousnesses have just been dragged away.
Technically, becoming water doesn't kill you, but it just is something much, much worse in my opinion.
Indeed. You would much rather die than get dissolved.
Yeah, it's just like, well, I'm just water now for all eternity, and
I've lost all of my personality.
Yeah,
and
over
memories. That's
time,
cool.
I'm just gonna mix with everyone else in here. Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Dude, up there. You the only survivor?
Tell me
We
now.
haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
It is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Jump on our back.
Yep, nope, that sounds like everyone he knows just died.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Jump, dude!
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Oh, okay.
All right, just hurry.
Wait, how did you get up there?
Did you climb? And if you climbed, you're probably fine. Just climb down.
Adrenaline.
Or break your leg on the way down. Either way is fine.
Wait, no. One of those is
Better
not.
than being stuck up there and dying.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Oh, well, he just lost his family.
Oh.
Dang.
My Desiree.
Wait, that name sounds familiar.
I don't remember who Desiree is.
Well, they're dead now. Dang.
Water now. They are water now.
Desiree, that sounds familiar. That must have been someone we met in
Probably.
the earlier quests. Well, that sucks.
He looks pretty sad.
I mean, yes.
My leg. My leg.
Oh, can you get partially dissolved?
How could this have happened? It hurts.
No, she just probably broke it or sprained it.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
She's gonna squeeze it, dude.
That's fine. It won't hurt as much as she's feeling.
Yeah, true.
Ah.
I wonder how many, like, this is a weird question, but I wonder how many firefighters or, like, rescue people, like, on the scene have had, like, a victim break a finger or something, because some people squeeze hard when they're in pain.
Yeah. Hey, you're still alive.
Thank God.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
At least you're still alive for now.
Are you okay?
Hi.
She's sad. Oh,
You're here.
crap.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then.
Why? What?
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
Disaster.
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
That's not on us. I think the sound guy just forgot to boost that one. Oops.
The rushing water seemed
We're back.
a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere.
I'm sorry, if you're living in a cave and suddenly water starts exploding out of the walls, it doesn't matter if it's magical ooga booga water or normal water. You gotta get high ground. Because either you die or you die. Like, it's just a tsunami.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Well, that's horrifying.
They were all dissolved.
Oh.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Oh my gosh.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Yeah.
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
Most disasters do.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Sounds like a freaking nightmare.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Aye, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
No, did the two guards die?
Oh, no.
Aww.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, don't ask.
They're either working or dead. One of the two.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there.
Oh, well, the guy in shades and the older one are dead. Dang.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
Okay, so death is now very much in play. It's always been in play, but
Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
this is the first time we've really seen, because, okay, people have died, like Tepe
But it's always
and
been
everything.
in, like,
Tepe was probably
moments.
I think Tepe was like the most on-screen death we really had,
And
honestly.
then Senora happened.
And then Senora happened, but that was like the bad guy, so it wasn't as like a, oh no, our friend. It was more like, oh crap.
Oh,
Actually,
no,
for everyone who
she's
wanted to pull for her,
dead.
that was a very painful moment. But this is definitely the first time, at least that I can recall, that Genshin's made me go, oh flip.
We're finally moving on to something more serious.
I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Stakes are finally high.
I don't know if I'm ready for this. If Frina dies, I'm gonna be so.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Oh, this is what we saw in the live stream, so we're gonna meet someone there. Interesting. I was expecting that to be more of a closing kind of scene. This is the beginning kind of scene. I don't know how I feel about this. They showed one scene from the live stream. This scene was shown. I don't want to say.
Don't remember.
Yeah, I don't want to say who it is we're meeting.
I'll see it in a moment. Also, let me unmark the boss. Hold on. By the way, such a sick boss. I actually saw what happens. I wanted to see it.
Oh, you let it overcharge, didn't you?
Yeah. It doesn't buff up, but it does do like a super version of one of its attacks.
Okay, so it's like a big mega attack kind of thing?
Basically, out of its like 3 big combo moves, it can do like a super one, like a big javelin,
in other words,
a big
you're
hammer,
dead.
or a big sword.
So you're dead, in other words.
Not really. You can still dodge through them. But if you're able to dodge them, you've most likely already popped the thing anyway.
Unless your just reactions are that bad. Maybe?
Not really. It doesn't take that much.
Really?
Yeah. You kind of have to intentionally let them do it. Or when it's near the end, it's like 3 of them.
Got it.
But sick boss fights this update.
A
Or
lot of people here, huh?
area?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
This is going to sound messed up, but the dead are the dead.
Yeah.
The dead bury the dead. All that.
Navia?
No need to push yourself so hard.
Oh, this poor girl. She's got no one. And I don't think we count because we're traveling.
All of the closest people in her life are now gone.
Navia, what's wrong?
What do you think, girl?
Girl needs a hug.
Sorry. I just...
Can I chuck Paimon into a hug?
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Dang.
What should I do, Papa?
The happy ending is that we finish this whole quest line and everyone that got dissolved comes back.
I hope.
But at the same time, I kind of don't want that.
I mean, I think everyone's supposed to dissolve, though, admittedly, for the prophecy to come true. So I'm assuming some people will come back somehow.
Maybe we'll have a happy end. That means literally everyone's gonna die. Oh, flip. Okay.
That or Fontaine's about to be a ghost town, a ghost continent, country.
Huh? What happened to them?
Sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
What do you mean? Guess you could bottle them. That'd be weird.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Aww.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Aw.
Hey, stop joking around.
I mean, he is an older gentleman.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
Ah!
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Whatever happened to your mom?
I have no idea.
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
See, the interesting thing is, yeah, I don't know about her mom because in America, at least, a lot of the times here, husband and wife are usually buried on top of each other. Usually, there's no order of who goes on top. It's just whoever dies last. But that's usually how it is.
It depends on the area and how you're buried.
Yeah, that is.
Military.
I'm talking about. Yeah, that's usually the military thing and stuff like that. In the U.S. of A. That's pretty common in some places because it saves space. That's like a huge reason for it, honestly.
So it's a cheaper alternative?
It's cheaper.
And if you have more like a family grave site, then you can...
Some people do it that way. But yeah, I don't see anything for her mom unless one of these is also, but is she even dead? I don't know, because her dad died a very early death. So I'm assuming she's alive somewhere?
Somewhere.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Okay, but that isn't on you.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Well, you just lost everyone close to you, so...
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
Hmm?
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Oh.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray,
Daisy.
Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Oh.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Gamer blinding me, please.
Oh. Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Hello.
Hello.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, My people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
So when can we pull for her?
The Knave, if she doesn't die in this patch.
Stop.
Hopefully in the next few patches. Navia and the girl with the eye patch is coming next one. So
Yeah,
not
Navia
next
and the
one.
girl with the gun, like actually a rifle, is
So
coming.
I'm assuming she's probably from the underground area with Risley. She looks it and everything. Yeah, I have no idea. The Knave, I'm assuming the next 2 or 3 patches probably. Something like that.
Something like that.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Weirdly enough,
very
though,
much.
the Knave's gonna come out like a few patches before the Pyro Archon. That's gonna be weird.
Don't know.
Wait,
Or maybe we'll have to wait.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
See, the Fatuis are not always the bad guys.
Unless she knew it was going to happen. Or caused it even.
Let's hope not.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
I'm hoping you're a good guy.
By the way, how did you get cursed to end up with hands like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. At least she can paint her nails.
Indeed.
Unless that's blood.
Well, it's still pretty, so it works.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My
Smart.
subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Yeah, how?
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person, and they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
That is a nice shot.
I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
Yep.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Oh, that's where we went at the beginning.
Way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Oh?
Alright, then we'll just... This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Do you need a moment?
Nah, I'm good.
That sounded pretty cracky.
It's fine.
Okay. Dale over here reassembling his spinal cord.
Hopefully not.
Like a Lego.
It's quite troublesome.
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Yeah?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So time for some jolly cooperation has come.
Is that a Dark Souls reference? Whoever wrote that.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Oh?
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
Ah, so you want us to check it out.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Oh!
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Dang.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
If you ever see a mother or a father say something to you like that, that means one, they respect you highly because you obviously made a difference in their kid's life. And two, if you ever do anything to them, they will hunt you down to the ends of the earth. It means both of those things.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we
Yes,
gotta
ma'am.
do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Bad idea.
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
Bad
She can't
idea.
die. She's the pole next patch.
I don't know, man.
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
Try not to die.
Actually.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself.
The sun!
I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Imagine if she is the first character that dies. Dang.
I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be upset.
Lost her father, her friends, and then her own life.
If any Fontaine character dies, I'm gonna be upset. Honestly, any of them.
One day a playable character will die.
Yeah, not now. Not right now. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Except, problem. Fontanian, underground, water spout?
Maybe a bad idea.
Since
Maybe
you
a bad
put it
idea.
that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All
Not like
right.
we have an option.
The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Thanks.
Map to the
The
face.
three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Well, this can only go well.
Do. Mm-hmm.
am I doing? Running around as him.
I mean, Nouvellette wants to flaunt. Let him flaunt. But his HP. I mean, you could just swap off of him. It's fine. A full rotation honestly gets his HP back, which is pretty high. It's really cool how the Nahida, Shogun, and Mona cycle is like perfect for the 10 seconds.
Oh, that's right. I can go over here now. It's no longer just cut in half.
No. Huh. Excuse me.
Somewhere around here. Pardon me, grab.
It's way past this area.
Oh, there it is.
This thing.
I was gonna ask how on earth we've never seen it, but we've never allowed over here.
No, I think this is a new area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It was either the new area or this was like the corner of where we could go.
No, this
sure
is the new
looks
area.
new.
Definitely would have noticed this.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
Talk about old.
Talk about old, indeed. Also, I need to crank my mic down a little, like it's not hurting my back.
Is that why your spine went? Hey, feel
There
better?
we go. Oh,
nice.
wait, no.
Too low. Nailed it. There you go.
All right, my spine doesn't have to die anymore.
They
There you go.
seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
This is the one that can actually dissolve.
Stressing me out.
That place of secrets. Level 90 required.
Why? Wait, was that really called the place, not palace? Was it really place of secrets?
Well, place of secrets sounds funnier. Recommended level 90. Well, too bad.
We're going into a water dungeon with a mainly water party, but we have Nahida, so we're fine.
We have Nahida and Shogun, so it balances out.
Yep. Whee!
Well, at least it's not primordial.
Imagine if you played as a Fontaine character, touched that
Just
water, and they melted.
Instantly dies.
Just death. Like,
Dang.
oh, crap. How does it work with Nouvellette, by the way? Can he turn into a puddle?
I don't know. Hey, Elitaros.
Time to cycle.
Hey. Oh, I thought we were going to have like a cutscene or something.
Nope.
Shadows of fate, written
Hold
in the
on.
stars.
Oh, what?
There it is.
That's strange.
For some reason, they decided to spawn behind you, which is kind of funny.
Hey, rude dude. What are you doing?
Death. You know, I kept hearing people mention like mono-hydro teams with Farina. How the frick does that work? Before it came out, people were saying that. And I'm like, mono-hydro?
I mean, technically
like,
healing, I
so
guess.
Farina, Nouvellette, Kokomi.
Is this gonna break? Ah!
The floor here isn't safe.
Thank you, Paimon. A little late on that.
A little late on the warning there.
Man, watch out. The floor is, it's gone.
Oh man, look out. The floor's gonna crumble. Thanks. I can see that as I'm plummeting halfway to my death.
Okay,
Ow.
by the way, I saw a really funny video recently. And apparently it's a voice line in the game. Have you taken him to the desert yet? Have you seen that video and or heard the voice line?
I think I have seen it, but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should probably leave.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
I mean, it's the truth.
I'm wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
In this moment in time, it's way too dangerous.
In this moment, you go in, you die. Other moment, you stay here and you do nothing. Or you go back to safety, where you don't potentially die. And then you can help your town still recover or something, I don't know.
Yep.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
At least she still has the stars in her eyes.
From the look of things here, maybe there is no way back.
Oh, Well, crap. All that water dripping down is dangerous.
Complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
If Navia dies, I'm going to be so actually
In
ticked.
that case, do you want to wait for us here?
If anyone dies in this patch, I'm going to be ticked.
First dead playable character, let's go.
I'm not happy about this.
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Okay, if a playable character dies, bro, you know how many doors that opens?
I don't care. They can stay shut for right now.
Wow. Don't you want to play as any of the past dead characters?
Not if it means we trade one of the Fontanian characters.
Oh, well, someone's got to be the first.
I don't
I'll
know.
go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Yo, if she touches like one drop of this water.
Cowabunga, dude!
No, it's a dead end. Let's try
Nice God of War. What if I actually do just jump right into that?
Oh, I like how it looks like stars. It's cool. By the way, can you open the character sheet up? Actually, is it possible to check Shang Li's thing? Voice line just... Not Shang Li. New Valette's voice line just from the profile thing. Can you find the weather section? Hold up. Yeah, over our... Oh, wait,
I
actually...
cannot help but feel that you bringing me here is some sort of an assassination attempt.
Yeah, I have heard that.
Whoever wrote that, you need a raise. That's all I'm saying.
So once if I just cowabunga right into that?
Oh, crap. Oh, okay, so the trick is, because canonically you cannot touch it. Wait, but all the water falling down should also count.
Well, that depends.
Well, I guess it depends if that's primordial water, but it should be. Why are we... I like how you've decided to climb as the shortest person.
Makes the room feel bigger?
Is that how you look at that? Any chest around here?
Potato.
No, another investigate
chest.
thing. Cabbage!
My cabbages.
My radishes!
I dare you, that's not the line.
There's a radish, though. Can't leave. But the radish was feeling left out.
Oh.
Dang.
Whoa! Sorry, I didn't realize we were,
Dude, look at that Rubik's Cube up there.
Place.
Oh, I want to spin that thing and solve the puzzle.
I want to spin it until it pukes.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa!
Oh,
okay.
Hold on.
Hold up.
Someone taller.
Taller person. Still feeling kind of crazy.
Oh!
Wrong with this bridge?
Run for it. Oh, crap.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. No.
Oh,
no. No.
Oh.
No!
Oh?
I reject this. You Aether, jump. Nice shout, Zach.
Nice. Oh, hey, it's Spider-Man. Well, this ended well for him.
No! Do not say that. Wait, why would it end there? Why? Why are you ending there? Huh? Navia perspective? What?
Demoiselle.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Uh-oh.
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Uh-huh?
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
Uh-huh.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
This is everyone who's dead.
Yep.
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
So you're not fully dead. What is going on right now?
I don't know.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
What is happening, my boy?
Oh? All right then.
Well, this is slightly uncomfortable.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Not over yet.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
What is happening? I'm just going with it.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Yeah?
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Yeah.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Okay.
We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying?
Okay.
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Okay.
A moment. This isn't right!
This is gonna be really cool. Dang.
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
This is gonna be, oh dang, this is gonna make me cry, isn't it?
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Weird way of saying it.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
What are we talking about right now?
You don't get what's going on?
No, I get it. I understand. But we're talking about her... Whatever.
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
No, she's not going to join your collective consciousness. Weird water thing.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro.
What?
And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
See, the only thing that's confusing me is how is the water not fully just enveloping her and taking her?
I don't know.
Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent.
Is it choice?
Navia should stay.
I don't know.
We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Okay, whoever this voice actor is, wow, you went hard on that line.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Okay, crazy lady, let's hold on one moment.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head. It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Yep.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
I mean, of course.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist.
Yo, hold
this
on.
judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
Okay, wait. Hold up. There's something very important we need to discuss here. This is the second time in Fontaine where we've had a blackout or something like that, and it's like a glitchy thing. What is going on with Genshin? They've been doing this ever since, well, way back in the day. They went hard on it with Sumeru. Is Genshin a simulation? What? What the freak?
All we know is the sky isn't real.
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
Okay.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Okay, back down.
Silence.
Whoa! Dang, how did you get here?
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Oh!
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
That sucks.
Malus. Silver.
Aw.
Quickly, you must come now.
Yeah, never mind. Everyone dying is just dead. Dang, that
Goodbye,
sucks.
demoiselle.
How the freak did Neuvillette save her?
Farewell.
Aw.
How?
Did you not die?
How?
No, wait! Just a second!
Hey, Navia?
Oh, is Neuvillette not
You're
here?
awake.
Oh!
Nope.
Good.
What just happened?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Dang.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Okay, so as long,
Gotcha. Okay,
you
so
have to. So there's like a few split seconds where you're not absorbed just yet, so you can sort of get out.
You know, if there's a dragon nearby to yoink you out.
Yeah, some magical boogaloo around that can grab you. Okay, cool.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become oceanids.
Perhaps those two oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Again, not dead, but
basically dead.
Basically dead.
Honestly, it'd be better if they were.
Please come with me.
You don't need to say that now.
What? It's the truth.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Paimon, it's a serious moment.
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigewinne sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Bit late for that.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Okay.
He is, in fact.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
The knave can get back on her feet. Oh, Navia. English is hard. Love is...
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Ah, sick. Now we can literally beat up everything that heads our way. Awesome.
Yeah?
What's up?
Hi there. Okay, well, time to kill everything. Or the one thing?
Illusion shattered.
Silence!
He's kind of a mini boss. I can't see what it's doing, but that's fine.
The tide is beckoning.
Oh, never mind. That was highly unnecessary. Oh well.
There you go. Heal. Was that Hilly Trillian?
Oh no. More collapsing parts?
No, worse.
Oh,
Stairs.
No, more collapsing parts.
Watch your step!
Run. Get your short legs!
Easy. Not even close.
Not even close, he says.
Will be awkward if I fall down. Oh, come on! Rude. So rude.
That was just mean.
Thank goodness I recovered my stamina, jeez. Thank goodness I'm not playing as Hu Tao right now, that would suck. Yeah. Okay, random rocks falling from the ceiling. Well, that's hardly an issue.
Wow, just... Yeah, okay, Nouvellette.
Nouvellette.
If you are ever wondering what character to pull for in the spectrum of 4.2, like what characters are high on the tier list, Nouvellette is one of them. He is very high.
Nouvellette is definitely... Wow.
He is high on that S tier, man. If not, one of the peaks. I'm assuming like Nouvellette...
That is so easy to build.
I'm assuming Nouvellette and Nahida are like top tier S characters right now with Genshin. I have not checked a tier list of Genshin in probably a year or two, honestly.
Honestly, I don't know why I've never thought about a Genshin tier list.
No, they're out there. I just haven't checked because I'm like, oh, it's pretty obvious in some cases, or most cases. It's like if you can delete in a second, you're good.
If your team can annihilate all the enemies in a room in just a few mere moments, then you're probably Gucci.
You're probably Gucci. There's so many good characters nowadays anyway. You're very spoiled for choice. I'm assuming Nouvellette and Nahida, though, are high on that list.
Ridiculous.
Oh, hi there, guys. Kind of made us waste that.
It's...
That one poke. Huh.
My vision is clouded.
Ow.
Vision is clouded. No. Boop. Not a cloudy vision.
Yeah, what does this do? That's gonna crush us. Oh, no, it's not.
Okay, then.
Okay. Whoa, okay.
Okay.
Got a chest up here. Nope. Okay. Oh, this area is pretty darn big, actually.
Yeah. Jeez, look at all this.
Man, the Fontaine story is so good.
Yeah, and look how pretty this grass over here is. That green with the blue background. Dang. Some artists had fun with this place.
Very pretty.
The door of resurrection. Okay, that's normal. I was like,
that just locked
what?
me inside.
Boss?
Kind of looks like one.
Looks like we've reached the end.
No way we're finding the whale so early.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
What's that thing scratched into the wall over there? You see that?
Where?
Actually, it kind of looks like Farina on the far side.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, possibly.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Yep, it's Farina.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
So I see one is her sitting on the chair crying. One is her being surrounded by people, and the other is
an island?
Celestia?
Yeah, it looks like Celestia.
Raining down something.
Lightning or something.
I don't know.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Oh, it's people. That was really blurry.
I think it's still lightning coming down on people, though.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same.
So that has to be Celestia.
What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Shooting down lightning and fire? Thing?
Yeah, something?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, it does seem to match. What did you just do?
Magic.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, the Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
I get what you mean. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
I mean, that's what I was thinking, but what the flip is happening?
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Oh.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Yeah, because everyone dies if it does.
You know, casually.
And if that's the case, I'm assuming we definitely are going to have to also...
Well, it's all going to somehow culminate in us fighting a giant space whale, so, you know, a few things are going to happen.
So if everyone dies, I'm assuming there is going to be some kind of reverse button at the end to at least save the people.
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Uh-oh. The people are gonna... So this quest was called what? Meeting is sometimes parting? I don't like the sound of that.
It's fine.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
See you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
How is this ending with Farina getting the death sentence? Bro, what? Ha!
I do not
She has
know.
long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever.
I'm
good. Please don't think you're an imposition.
Really fine.
All right. I'll be on my way then.
Part 1 done?
I actually don't know.
Or not.
I think this quest is broken into what I heard was 6 parts.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Ooh.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did good. You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Mona?
What? Whoa, what are you doing here?
You doing here?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Okay, so I'm assuming because Mona's here now, we're gonna somehow change fate.
I mean, we're dealing with fate, so who better than
Mona, yeah.
Mona to get involved?
Not a character I expected to see.
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Journeying. Well, what are you doing here? Lady Magistus.
The stars that tell you that we might meet here.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
True, I guess.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Where are you from, actually? Because you came to Mondstadt because, well, you know, a few things.
I don't know, actually, where she's from originally.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah. Also, you can turn into water.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Were you, like, royalty?
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so
Wait.
I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
You know, it's kind of funny. This implies that Mona's backstory is almost the same as Asta's. That's...
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Oh.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Dang.
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Yep.
There's a name.
That's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
I would love it if it meant, like, sort of subpar.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Humble.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
Well, her master gave it to her, so.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Perfect.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about the triple strength traveler or the triple appetite Paimon?
Terrible!
Wow. Okay, Paimon, quick to judge.
Yeah, you gotta have to improve your name skills, Daniel.
Sorry, I couldn't input one.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Never mind, you are from Mondstadt.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right?
Yep.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Yeah, it'd be actually, if the entirety of Fontaine goes down the drain, so does your only source of income. Yeah, not great.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of All-Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Ah, cool. Can you do it?
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
A visionary, I like that.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Well, they wrote it down, so yeah?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Imagine if that's that one girl.
That we see in the trailer.
That we see in the trailer.
That would be pretty funny, admittedly.
That would be very funny.
Oh, man.
You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Thank you. Okay, bye.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. I'll try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
Hopefully.
If everyone's alive. I'm cry now.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Really? Not part one done.
We're on Hunters and Prophets. So we're on quest 2 or 3 out of, I think, 6 for the overall thing.
All right.
So yeah, we're like probably somewhere around 1/3 of midway. I don't know how long this is, honestly.
I don't know.
Okay, well, I guess with that, Daniel, you want to take a little bit of a break?
Probably.
Okay, well, I guess with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see you back here for the continuations of Hunters and... Was it Prophets?
Hunters and Prophets?
So, Hunters and Weasels of some sort.
Indeed. While we're doing that, I'm going to find a way to build Farina.
Yeah, I have no idea. So with that, we love you all, and Lord willingly,
we'll see you in the next one.
Goodbye, everyone. I cannot wait to play more of this. Flip. I need to know what happens next.
And I need to find out how to build a team for her.
I think Nouvelette's definitely going to be part of it, but I just don't know
Perhaps
who
we could take a walk
else.
by a riverbank.
This
or
looks fine.
somewhere
I don't know.
fluvial.
I have no idea.
Oh boy.
Should I use a level 60 Farina?
Level 60 Farina? I don't see what could go. Okay, actually in this part, probably find a space whale. Don't know how you feel about using a water team, but I mean, what could go wrong?
Nothing.
Nothing can go wrong. Totally. Nothing.
Probably.
Forget about our Dendro teams, or the Aggravate team, or the
even
Hu Tao
just
team.
the fact that Hu Tao exists.
Yeah, just forget about all those characters that you also have, and let's use the all almost water team.
Yep.
You're here, finally.
Okay, what has happened since we left?
He was gonna go talk to Farina, so
this is...
Is something wrong?
Oh no, this is the trial.
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Wait, what? I can't see Nouvelette actually arguing with someone.
Well, unless she's not saying what she's supposed to be saying.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Wait. Huh?
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
I think there was double meaning to that question.
Mm-hmm.
You mean they're all...
Yeah, all dead.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Oh, he's pissed.
He's angry.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
If anyone's wondering...
Depends.
Yeah, if anyone's wondering why I'm so quiet, I have nothing to add to this. I'm listening.
This is a very spicy cup of tea.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
What is happening?
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries.
What do you think Farina is, honestly?
Not the Archon? I don't know.
Because, like, you would think that the Dragon Sovereign would know who the Archon is, like, no matter what. I know he's kind of out of touch, but still.
Don't know.
Because He said because he doesn't have his like full power since he's in his human form and everything. He was reborn as a human, but still, I'm like,
not to mention a bit of his power was yoinked out of him.
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out like what the frick is going on because Nouvellette is totally in the dark about this, which is kind of surprising to me.
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Wow.
You.
Oh, he's about to throw her.
Well, since
Do
you
it.
know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
You should tell him that since he's basically the second in command of this whole country.
Probably.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Not a great line.
Yeah.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Uh-huh.
That's not a good role of leadership.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Yeah.
What is happening? Because that's more of her persona she's displaying.
Oh, look of fear?
Look of seriousness? Concern.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something.
What is she
I assume
up
you've
to?
been outside for a while now?
You know.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Probably.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Wait, hold up. Nouvellette, wait a moment. Wait.
Like what?
Are you telling me the whole death sentence is just to get her to talk?
I don't know.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Or wait,
I don't think it's him gonna do it. I think it's gonna stand trial and the machine's gonna just spit back, "Hey, you should kill her!"
Yeah, okay, yeah, I just thought about that myself
That's
too.
most likely what's gonna happen.
It's gonna be a trial, we're doing this to find out, but then, yeah, it's gonna actually become a real thing, and then we're gonna have issues.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Don't know.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
Yep.
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we'll need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I think I know who to call. Are we calling a certain lawyer?
I don't know.
A boat arrives in Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty
Maybe
smart of you to think of
Cookie?
hiding here.
Either Cookie or the,
Yanfei.
Yeah, her.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster,
Or Lynette.
so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Never mind.
And here
Okay.
you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
That's nice.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can. Lily started with the nervous man. Most nervous.
How about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Navia's character is so good.
That was a little long-winded, don't you
Hi.
think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Okay.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
A little.
Not that I recall.
What?
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
You know, that's an interesting question right there. Is fishing considered hunting?
Yes, in a
right?
matter of speaking.
It's weird, but they're two different words in English, fishing and hunting.
It's technically different ways to hunt.
It's like the same thing, the same at least idea of going out to get animals for food and everything like that, and yet they're definitely different. It's intriguing.
Well, and you picture a hunter and then you picture a fisherman, what do you see?
Very different things.
Exactly.
So that's the interesting thing.
So they're just like two different branches, and calling them different things helps, I don't know.
Differentiate them?
Differentiate it.
I don't know. Language is cool, man.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
The what?
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Oh. So they're bloodborne hunters. Cool.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
Oh.
A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
I get it. You focused on a spider web.
Yep.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Aw, that's nice.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
Yep.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Him attempting hunting.
Yeah, he would just shoot hydro pump at them and they'd all die.
It'd just be like a boar just eating a nice little spot of grass.
I don't
hear a whoop, 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 whoop. And be like, huh?
Just imagine like Timmy's worst nightmare is just a pillar of water to go by him and all the pigeons are just dead.
That'd be horrifying, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have done it.
Oh, absolutely.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
So a giant guillotine!
Yep.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
Yep.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Yeah, that's what we're doing here, by the way.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Is that a metaphor? You'll not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present. Nor has a relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simple. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to keep her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you'll need. Thank you for clarifying that. I didn't think we would literally be killing her.
Wait, no, not for a second.
Well, for now, I guess.
However, what we're doing may cause her to go on trial for real, which is going to be intriguing. Because, dang, I do not want Furina to die.
Not yet.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping she's going to survive this.
Oops.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
I wonder if we'll see Mona again here.
Possibly.
Do you feel...
Oh, you want to go for it?
No, you go for it.
Okay. Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well...
You sound very sure of yourself.
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Oh, I'm sure.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Something wrong?
did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
What?
I did not.
Then what's that?
Risley's here.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Maybe?
Don't be frightened. I'm
Or-
just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who?
Is this Mona's master?
Maybe?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
What the flip?
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Or no, are you the one that talked to us at the end of Sumero?
I assume. Which is one of the mages, right?
You are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Why is there a cup of tea here?
She's having tea.
But she's a voice in her head.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
What do you mean?
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
So you're not Mona's master, but you're a friend of Mona's master.
Well, that makes sense since this girl is one of the mages at the table and Mona's master is a mage at the table. So, connecting all the dots. Friend's disciple. So this is, yes, so this is one of the friends of Mona's master. The enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle.
Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Lovely. Your accent came out at the end there.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate.
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Okay.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Man, it would be... This part would be a bit more confusing if you hadn't done the one event.
Yeah.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Wait, but we didn't serve the huh?
The voice. It's gone.
Is Risley actually here?
I don't think so.
What if he comes back and is like, the frick, did you guys drink my tea? Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us?
Well, that was totally fine.
That was totally not. Hint,
Someone's
hint,
outside.
nudge. Oh.
I want to hear someone talking.
Did we sleep? I guess we slept.
All right, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Uh-huh.
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
What's up? How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Oh?
Nice.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Yes, it was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Yep.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
Yep.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Depends.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
So what do you think's going on with the whole Celestia god thing, actually? Because, like, the Archons are viewed as gods, but in reality, they're just people or things that have transcended above anyone else, and they're just
have
super
been
powerful.
Given the power of the dragons, honestly.
Of the dragons, yeah, from what we can gather from all the info we've been given. So, yeah, they're uber powerful and everything, and also that's why there's only a few of them. But then there's the leaders of Celestia who are supposed to be ruling, at least from what we've gathered also. We don't really know too much, and I haven't dove into the lore like some people. But then the leaders of Celestia are like, they're in control of everything, basically.
Yeah. Well, they're the ones that took the power from the dragons and then gave it to the then Archons.
So I'm assuming some people in Celestia are not bad guys?
Maybe, I don't know.
Because they're the ones giving out visions as well.
Yes.
Which is interesting when you think about it. So I'm assuming the big bad will definitely be from Celestia, but
I don't know,
is
man.
everyone bad? I don't know.
Well, I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Oh, it's like Friedland.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Oh yeah, that and magic.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
What'd be the fun in that?
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when we realize their value... Oh, but when will we realize their value and meaning?
Probably at the very end.
Yeah. Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
The end of Fontaine's main story quest.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Fair enough.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it. Thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Awesome.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Okay, bye
I
bye.
was kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too.
Oh.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
What is gonna happen? Wait, hold up.
I'm sure everything's
Around the
fine.
city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
What the heck? The quest is making us run around the city?
Well, I'm sure that's a good sign.
That's never a good sign. If
We're
a
getting one
video
last
game
good look around.
If a video game goes like, man, we need to definitely take a look around the main city and everything, you should always be suspicious of something.
Hello, child.
Oh, well, we've become one with the bush. Hello, fellow child.
Hello. Never mind. You can't talk to that random kid.
The girl in the bushes.
The kid in the bushes.
Sorry, I was talking about Nahida.
Ah.
Imagine a kid coming home like, hey mom, there was a random child in the bushes with me.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades.
I mean, it's not the biggest mystery, just commit a crime and there you go.
Easy.
Journalist
Music.
Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
This one time.
One time.
Okay, yeah, something terrible is about gonna happen.
Great.
This is my favorite city too. No.
It's not gonna actually change permanently, is it?
Sure hope not. There's a lot of like side quests still here.
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Just everyone is dead, even the quest holders.
Well,
after this.
dang.
It's Elder Scrolls all over again.
They all got sucked into oblivion.
Once more into the jaws.
Quick, look!
What? Huh?
That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
Can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Ow.
Nice.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
What?
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Paimon,
Don't make her snap.
This is confidential information.
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Or you could just say like, hypothetical situation, question. Something like that, other than, in case everyone died tomorrow.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Honestly, that was
Fair enough.
Yeah, I like that answer. Dang.
Also, I guess Melazines would be safe from the prophecy since they're not technically Fontanians.
I know. I think they're safe. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they're good.
Even if everyone else dies, at least the Melazines would still live.
Yep.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
You just bought our meal. Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
That's nice.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Well, I mean, you're kind of right, I guess.
Yeah.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You 2 try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
This is the
Bye-bye.
weirdest comment to make after this whole conversation. But actually, no, I have a few comments. 1, I love this voice actress. They're great. This Melazine is awesome. And 3, what mic are they using? Because wow, it's high quality. It sounds just so clear.
And there she goes.
That's not what you said, but okay.
All right, let's dig in. I'm sure this cake will be delicious.
You share a glance with Paimon and
It's more delicious
Narf?
than last time. And the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Wait, did that say snarf?
Snarf.
Because
Sure would be nice
isn't it
if
usually
we could
scarf?
always eat delicious food here.
I want to snarf my food.
I'm saying snarf from now on.
Unless that means something horrible.
If it's not derogatory for something bad, I'm so using that in the future. It's like, yo, I need to go snarf some food. Give me a sec. Just like, what?
Bro, what did you say?
Just going out with some friends. Man, any of you want to go snarf?
Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Why'd you say it like that?
I don't know.
Hello, Charlotte.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yeah.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
I thought it was quite nice.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Wait,
it's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Wait, hold up. I thought we already got paid by her, though.
Apparently not.
She bought our meal that one time, remember? And then we basically ate her entire bank account.
Yeah, well, she didn't pay us.
That was the payment, though.
Well, I know, but it's like working for a company, then they provide like a huge company banquet and you eat all of it.
But we agreed that the food was it. That was the payment. So she actually doesn't have to pay
actually
us
has
here.
payment for information on the Fortress of Merit.
Oh my goodness. But that's what she did.
For a small section, and then she wrote a whole article about us.
Seriously, you're making you're making
That's
it commercial?
a completely different subject.
You're selling it as commercial info.
Well, yeah, we sold the Fortress information, or that we were going to, and then we didn't know
Then
anything.
you're slapping on the bill for commercial use.
Well, no, it's not commercial use because she wrote a story about just us in general.
Oh my god.
That has nothing to do with the Fortress.
Really? Oh, you're the best.
Yo.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Look at that purple dude back there.
So bright.
He's so cool.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yep.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Yep.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Sure.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You really want to interview us?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Oh. Counterpoint. You'll die. And lose your camera, so you'll be reporting nothing from the grave.
You just had to be a Debbie Downer, didn't you, Daniel?
Well, I'm sorry, but if you see a giant tsunami coming towards you and being like, man, this is gonna look awesome.
It's gonna be totally worth the photo.
It's gonna be totally worth the photo that's gonna get lost after your phone is smashed. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Lovely.
Why does that happen so often with natural disasters where people just start recording it?
Oh man, the sea has receded so far I can't even see it anymore. That's awesome. That has sadly happened, actually.
It has. I actually, yeah, as silly as that conversation may sound, I think people have definitely died because of things like that. So it is a very serious topic.
It is a serious topic. If you see the sea ever recede really, really far back and it looks like a super dry, run for high ground immediately. Not a suggestion. You will die if you do not. So, you know.
I feel like school should be teaching that.
It really should. Well, depends where you are. If you're like landlocked and there's like no ocean around you for like hundreds of miles.
I guess it doesn't matter as much.
It doesn't super matter. But if you're ever going somewhere with water,
probably should know that.
Good thing to know.
I still think they should teach it for that exact reason.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
It depends if there's a way to avoid your death.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
True, but if you could avoid death, do so.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Counterpoint, if it gets destroyed, then it would be worth nothing.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
I'm gonna be repeating myself.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Except, you know, be able to still publish a story and don't die for it. Not that, you know, I actually do appreciate any journalist that is willing to risk their life. They're going to war zones and dangerous places in the world and all that.
Oh, 100% respect that, yeah.
But if there's a guaranteed 100% chance of dying of going into inside of an active volcano just because there's something interesting inside.
Probably don't, because you're not getting...
don't do that.
Since you're not going to get out?
But anyway,
You know.
that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
What's the worst that could happen?
This quest is really scaring me.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
I don't like this. This is very much the calm before the storm.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yeah?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
We just go to a different world, I guess.
No, Paimon should ask.
True.
If you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? Seems just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Till that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Cherishing every single moment. That I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Basically.
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next day, the next few days. Hi.
Someone wants the flowers.
A Farina main. You're here to steal my flowers. Well, sorry, I already took them all. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di
Rosula, I think is how you say it.
I think we're still saying it wrong. I don't know. Anyway, in the safe house at that place. Yep. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. And then everyone dies.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Wait. What?
Honestly.
What do you mean?
Still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Hey, nice to see you again.
You're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Mirapede.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Oh? Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
The what?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh, lovely.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Fair. She is sitting there and watching the equivalent of a play.
Yeah.
While everyone is about going to die.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Yeah?
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
The person on trial's like, thank goodness.
Yep.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Huh, a lot of people trying to join our world.
I wonder if there's a way to disable that. I don't know.
I don't think there is, because multiplayer is an aspect of the game.
Right, okay.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
You know what? Yeah. That is pretty true.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Bad move.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Oh, crap.
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Beat her to death. That is what they could have done.
Yeah, because, like, just hypothetically speaking here, what if she's not a god or
What
whatnot?
if at the moment she's just a pretty weak, defenseless girl at the moment?
Okay.
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
I like how you say that, Palais.
You know, it's at this moment I realized when Farina first challenged us, the moment when we went to Fontaine.
Huh?
She's like, I'll take you on! Dude, if we actually fought, it would have been just like a squeaky toy, just like a beep boop. She would have been like, ah!
How dare you? How dare you even think of that? You can't throw Farina around like a squeaky toy.
But she looks like she would make the sounds if you threw her.
What? Oh my goodness.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
I wonder what her plan is.
Great question.
Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective has done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Indeed. Are you gonna teleport us there, or are we just going? Oh, quest done. Find Farina and Poisson.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Oh.
Could Farina really be here? Well, let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Don't mind us just grabbing a piece of cake.
A very serious moment. Taking a single bite of food and wasting it! It's fine.
Damn, but it's magic cake. So maybe she's not wasting it. You know?
And you're so right.
It's magic.
What are you doing? Oh, I thought she was posing. Like underneath the raindrops dramatically. Depresso Espresso'd.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Hey.
Who's that? Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
You have a bad coping mechanism.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Yeah.
I like that response. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Uh-oh.
Quick, after her!
Wait, are we actually mobbing right now? Wait, hold on.
What?
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
You need to be quiet and run.
I think we're having a revolution moment right now, Farina. It's not looking good.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Just run. What? What are you thinking about?
Just realized this is France, right?
Yeah. This is basically
and
the
we're
French
having the
Revolution.
revolution and there's a guillotine.
Yeah, this is the French Revolution.
Ah!
This is gonna be
God!
This is gonna be very dark potentially. This is France, right?
Well, there's a lot of French words.
There's a lot of French words going around, so yeah, I would say yes, 100%.
We have to catch up with her.
Fontaine's like a mixture of, I think, a few things.
I think so.
France is definitely one of them, though. What was that sound? Did you hear that?
Metal plating.
Do-do-do-do.
Oh no, they're jogging after us. Terrible.
Run! Fly, Paimon, fly faster! Darn it, where'd they go? This way.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's
Stealthy
a
as
good
the
hiding spot over
breeze.
here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
I know, it's a filthy commoner's house.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Is this the trap?
Maybe.
Well then.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I would call soundproof. You might want to lower that your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yes.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What?
Oh, that's not good.
What was that?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
A lot of people just died again.
Or it's fake.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Well, let's hope it's not flooding currently. We're kind of in it at the moment.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Begin to talk amongst yourselves with Farina.
True. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Holy crap!
I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
That would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
How dare you take my inner monologue? Remember, I'm the one at the bottom of the screen. There's no role to this. I don't care, Neil.
Wow.
If you want to, do you want to read this? Do you want me to read this? Okay. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her.
Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might keeping from. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
Witness?
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yep.
And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yeah, kind of.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Spit it out! Please, Farina, just spit it out! Took my bottom dialogue.
Oh, cutscene time. Come on. Oh, come on. What?
Wait, she was about to be honest.
Lenny? How'd you do that? Uh-oh.
Oh, crap. You could have waited like 30 more seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Whoa!
This concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, You deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
It is kind of funny.
I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial. In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
I mean... Well, that answer?
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Well, she can't really do anything.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
You be quiet.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
What is your plan?
This time, I will protect you.
Fontaine?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Okay.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Uh-huh.
Woohoo! The one guy.
This one guy.
Oh, now we're making history.
Oh, okay. We got a few people. Nouvelette's like, I'm so done with this.
Took over the whole thing. Like, come on. Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I'd say so.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Fontaine?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Hey.
Oh, us. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth. It still turned out like this in the end.
Well, we were having a very serious moment, then it turned into a big show, so...
Yeah.
Honestly, we kind of messed up.
Yeah. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, except the main issue of what comes after.
Yeah, there's gonna be a space whale somewhere in here.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Almost nothing at all, honestly. The rest of the people did everything.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Wait. Are we really doing this right now? I thought we had more pressing matters to attend to.
I guess not.
Okay.
The president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Ah.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the opera house as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
The artwork of this entire arc of all of Fontaine has been just top-notch.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Uh-huh.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Lenny, it's very impressive, but let's not taunt the Archon right now, okay?
You're welcome.
Never mind, she took it as a compliment. Okay.
Okay, she's a little dumb, but it's fine.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hope that you would share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Yep.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
All right.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Yeah. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Couldn't we have had like a signal? Like to be like, no, she's not talking. Beep, beep.
Yeah, just like red light outside, like click.
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Thanks.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh,
I like that.
see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
That's a lot. It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, all right?
Got it.
You defeated the Hydro
Everything.
Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Yes.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
That would do it.
Okay. Do we just return or collapse? What do? We do that.
I wonder if someone will make...
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
I wonder if anyone ever will make like a collection of like all of these evidence books, but like really.
Oh, that would be fun.
Someone
yeah.
does it like as a hands and crafts thing.
Yeah, like a DIY thing.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
That sounds fun.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
I would... Okay.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
He's actually talking. Interesting.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Ooh.
Wait,
oh boy.
What was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Well, this whole country is getting a revamp.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right?
What's that one guy?
Not our Archon at all.
Yeah, wait, hold up. Wait. That is funny. I don't know if it's
those guys just got so confuzzled they went back. And
yeah, look, the two guys and one girl in the background look like PS1 for some reason. Like graphic-wise.
Man, that shock hit him hard, huh? Dang.
You were serious about that revamp, by the way.
Charge accepted.
Oh boy, here it goes.
Here we go.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
So if she really isn't the Archon and she is just an ordinary human,
well,
you know what I mean.
Not a human.
Yeah, not probably like one of those water things or not. But like, then who the freak is the actual Archon?
Maybe the whale.
The whale.
Lady Farina.
It's Child. Child this entire time has been the Archon.
Of course.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
No, but...
Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Actually, that's a great point. Why the freak is the machine favoring her?
Navia only judges the audience.
Do you know, here's a random thing.
What?
Nouvellette, we always kind of assumed was the familiar. What if Furina is the familiar?
Don't know.
Because Nouvellette's just the Dragon Sovereign and everything. What if, because every Archon seems to have something that goes with them. Venti, it was Dvalin and everything. But then we had Yaimiko for Raiden and everything. It's not their power.
Wait, then who would be Nahida's?
Actually, that's a great, I guess that would be, wait, so what's the difference between some of them having familiars and some of them having dragons? Because the dragon, all of them have dragons.
Well, more of they all have the power from the dragons.
Right.
Not that the dragons are serving them.
But then Raiden made a familiar, which turned out to be Yaimiko.
So she also technically has the robot version of herself.
And Venti has like a few other things that we haven't met really.
And the
seen.
4 winds.
And the wolf.
Most of them are dead, other than the wolf.
So is Furina like a thing off of the actual Hydro Archon?
Don't know.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Nope.
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
People will only see you as their Archon because it's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender.
Uh-oh.
If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Well, she's a few hundred years old, I think, for one.
Choose the most reasonable. Child's confession. The meeting with the knave. Or that's it. No, or the tea time with N.
Probably not that. Right?
So we're thinking about what she is. Why can Furina live so long despite being she's human? Child's conviction. No. Meeting with the knave. She was afflicted with a curse.
Oh, it could be that. Yeah, that is a possibility. Maybe? What do you think? What was the meeting with N again?
She already probed Furina on her own. She believes that it's possible that not only Furina, not really the Archon, but she believes she's actually afflicted with a curse.
Oh, it has to be that one. Yeah, meeting with Knave.
Whoosh.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse!
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
I mean, don't look at us. The harbinger seems to be okay at the moment.
What matters is the flip that.
The veracity of the claim.
A curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh, so he sort of was on it from the beginning, but the only thing that holding him back was he just
He's like, oh, I guess that's an Archon's thing.
He hadn't seen another Archon, so he's just like, oh, that must be what divinity feels like, or seems like.
Seems kind of cursed.
Seems kind of.
So Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Okay, it is just the people.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
So why are you able? What authority do you have?
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Such as?
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
Oh,
Cardinale
well.
in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all.
Oh, that's the conviction.
Boosh! Get truth.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
So is the reason the Oratrice said he was guilty is because the whale is controlling it somehow and wanted to see him or meet him again? I don't know.
Something about that? I don't know.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
You're kind of on trial.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Oh, man.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
You know,
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
question is, who was here first, Farina or Nouvellette? I'm assuming it's Farina.
Probably Farina, because then Nouvellette would be like...
Because Nouvellette was born and then just kind of was like, okay, I'm here now and doing stuff around this area.
I guess.
So Farina's had to have been around at least that long.
Or longer.
Yeah.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Honestly, this is actually the best bet. Just show some power, non-lethal. Do it
If
now.
that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
There you go.
Oops.
You don't need to go that far.
I feel like this is the easiest way to fix this. Yeah, just show us some power.
A brief demonstration of your powers over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capabilities of a human with a vision.
Yeah, so she doesn't even have a
Aren't
vision.
you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
You know, I feel bad to spoil this for someone, but there is someone whose like main goal for playing Genshin is to collect all the Archons. I'm really tempted to DM them going, don't pull for Farina just yet. Like, I don't know. She's really good though, but their whole goal is to get the Archons. And I think they're way behind on the story.
Don't know.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
You know, admittedly, for the more common folk here, that's a pretty good excuse.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
I mean, at the same time, I mean, seriously, it's like a system that only works here in Fontaine. Like, who can explain it? No one knows, even
no matter
her.
how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Wow, these people really aren't buying that. Okay, I'm kind of surprised.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Okay.
Come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Well, regardless if you want to believe someone, if they're telling a lie or even just wrong, it doesn't matter how much you want to believe them. Because, you know, truth is a truth and a falsehood is a falsehood.
Basically, yeah.
Please, you've got to believe me.
That's not a good enough reason.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Oh, crap.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Okay, hold up, guys. Let's before we go to the death penalty,
I
let's
know
just think about
she
this.
has, and honestly, a bit messed up. But
That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
I have no clue.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
is it time for the whale?
Wow.
I don't know.
She came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
We can't prove that she isn't the Archon. We can prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human...
Yeah, but low-key, how do we prove that? Considering she can use the bullcrap excuse of, well, I just gave my power away.
What evidence can prove Furina is human?
Okay, what do we got here? I genuinely have no idea.
Became Lenny's attorney.
No, I don't think it's that.
No.
Truth behind the cereal. Turns out Fontainians can be dissolved. No. Is sealed beneath the forbidden zone. No, it's not. Wait, we can't even use N. Interesting. Wait, go back to N's? Does it? Irrelevant. Okay.
So she fell in the water containing primordial sea water, only protection of the deer member. Nope. Entrance to the primordial sea beneath the forbidden zone of the fortress, Ameripede, which was recently, recently the primordial sea had nearly broken out, only temporarily pushed back by Nouvellette. That proves that she wasn't there to do it, but
I don't know.
It turns out Fontainians can be dissolved into water from the primordial sea over the years. Vachier, I think it's Vachier. Kidnapped and dissolved many young girls, and for his experiment to try to find out a way to bring his wife, who had been dissolved.
It wouldn't be that, right? We're not gonna like threaten to dip her in the primordial seawater, are we?
I don't think so.
Accusation levels against some identities in the age.
I mean, technically, she wasn't right about this, so she doesn't know.
Maybe it's Linda's case because she was wrong.
It's either that or this. So
wait,
this
what was the whale in the dream? It wasn't the whale,
No, we can't
right?
do that.
Oh, we can't. Irrelevant.
No, we can't even do it. We have to prove that she's human. So we can prove that she's not the god of justice because she was wrong.
Maybe, yeah, do that. See if Linda's
That's my thought process, and if that doesn't work, then well, crap. Never mind, that was the right answer.
Okay, that it wasn't.
Never mind, I suck.
Totally wrong. Yeah, there we go. We were wrong. Okay.
Okay, not that. Not that.
Could it also be one that we've already used?
Not that, no. Because then we would be able to select it.
Oh. Oh, it is irrelevant.
So, this one then, I guess.
Maybe.
Because it can't be the kidnapping.
I don't know why it would be the kidnapping victim one, unless we're threatening her. Nope, maybe we're threatening her.
I guess we're gonna threaten her. We're gonna dissolve you.
We're gonna dip you in the water.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Wait, we're really doing this?
Oh, dang. Well, sorry, Furina. You're about gonna become a puddle.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
How the freak is this gonna lead into a whale fight? Is she like somehow containing the primordial sea in herself or something?
I don't think so.
What is happening then?
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
You have a bad habit of speaking out in court.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Yep.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
I mean, but if she's a water what am I trying to say here? Water droplet thing, she wouldn't dissolve.
Unless she is just a cursed human. Then
Yeah.
she absolutely would. Furina?
Unless the curse
Lady
negates
Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Yeah, because this is potentially death.
This is death. Either she admits to not being the Archon, or she dies.
Unless there's something
Of course
else.
you had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it.
What?
That could only mean...
What's gonna happen here?
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Wait, what is... Okay, so she touches it. She's... Okay.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh, well. GG's.
Hey!
She actually. That was a gamble.
Wait, is she not from Fontaine?
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here!
Wait.
I haven't been dissolved!
Wait. Does she not even know?
I don't know. I guess she was like, I'm cursed.
That seemed like she seemed to be acting like that was 50-50.
It looks like it was maybe like a 95-5. I don't know.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
No, okay, so we can still refute this though because Navia came back.
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Was it just normal water? Did we just trick her?
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
I don't know.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing.
So,
Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
So she's not from Fontaine?
Potentially.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Like, so she would have died if that was a concentrated dose.
Interesting.
So it's kind of like when Frenemy got seawater that had a small concentration in it. He almost died, but didn't.
He didn't die, yeah, no. It was just kind of like, it was toxic to him.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Wait, are you telling me, girl, just because you couldn't freaking swallow your pride, you're like, yo, at least I won't have to deal with everyone realizing.
Well, at least they'll realize it after I'm dead, so I won't have to deal with the consequences.
What the flap, Farina?
So out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe you...
I can't believe you were willing to die for that, dang.
I mean, she's been doing this facade for a few hundred years. I guess at this point, she's like, I'm committed, man. But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than save her own life. Okay, wait. Oh, I wonder if somehow this whole facade is like sealing something. Could this be why the whale pops?
Or this whole facade has just been her brainwashing herself through this whole time.
Maybe?
You know, when you tell a lie long enough, you start to believe your own lies.
And then as soon as she realizes it's a lie, things will happen? What the Okay, but...
Well, I mean... Slightly darker topic, but even the leaders of some cults who knew it was all fake start believing their own crap and, you know.
That does happen. It has been a real thing, yeah. But speaking of this, hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
I guess not.
Apparently not.
Yeah, she's just fooling herself.
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
Oh, she's losing it.
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Technically, we don't have a precedent for that.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Desperate? That laugh answered it all.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Poor girl.
I mean, I feel bad, but she has brought this entire situation on herself.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
She could have told the truth when there was still a chance not to, you know.
Do you think she is actually the Archon, but there's something just really important here that we're missing?
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end.
Oh, crap.
If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
The machine's gonna be like death! What the flip? Oh, snap.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Uh-oh. We're about to hear something snap.
I think it's snapping right now. Huh?
Uh-oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Oh, crap. Okay, where is this going? There's the pose.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
Well, this is
gonna be a scary gotcha.
This is awkward. We just wanted to, get the truth out there. We didn't really want to. Surely we can ignore this one, right?
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Farina is.
Wait, what if it's not guilty?
Sentenced to garbage pickup. Dang, man, that really sucks.
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice?
Yeah, what is that?
Can't be.
Oh crap! Did the Oratrice just
Community
declare?
hours?
Yeah, the community service. Like, well, crap. Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent. What if it actually is?
The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Okay.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus: the Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Wait, whoa! But it called her the Hydro Archon. Wait, what?
Well, that was where the preceding readings.
Oh, got it.
The death sentence?
It's kind of like how it called child, and not his real name.
Right. Okay.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate?
We can opt out of this, right?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
I mean,
I don't know. I don't know what she's been up to.
She has been masquerading as a god for the last, who even knows how long.
But I don't see it as that big of a deal with the whole
taking advantage of a whole country's
That's
worth of
screwed
people
up,
for
but
hundreds of years.
But hold up, something ain't right here.
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Yeah.
What's more strange is instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered the judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
So the judgment wasn't on her, but on the Hydro Archon.
Right.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What the flip is happening?
Well, cutscene time. Maybe? Or not?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Yes?
Is the trial still going?
Yes.
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
What were you doing?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
That is great to know right
Brings
now.
out a stone slate. Oh.
That the first prophecy slate?
Okay, there's a bunch of the Hydro things and then a bunch of people in the background.
Who's the dude?
Oh, stepping out of the bubble? I don't know.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
What is happening right now?
I don't know.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work,
That is
Mr.
big.
Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
How the freak did you drag that here?
Magic. And penguins.
Penguins,
Traveler,
right.
I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
What is going on?
Oh.
What?
I get it.
What did you get?
So
Explain
the
to
original
us.
the original Hydra Archon literally made its people. And that was the grave sin. They weren't normal people made of Tevat.
Oh, wait.
Ah.
Yeah, okay. That would make sense.
Or at least that would make sense of why they would be punished, that they literally made life.
But they can reproduce. Oh, interesting. So she used the little hydro things, but made them into humans, and then the humans reproduce, but they're just water. But they're sentient, though.
They are.
So that still means that they're living beings of their own volition. What the fuck?
Yep. Yeah, it does. The previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning Oceanids into human beings.
So it was actually reversed. We thought it was humans going to Oceanids, but it was Oceanids going into humans.
Yeah, but not just shaping into humans like the blue-haired ones,
but like actually
literally turning into humans. Okay.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Right.
Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Okay, so Farina ain't dying today. Good. Okay.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
Where are they?
Truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
But why is Farina cursed?
So she must remember everything.
Oh.
Wait, hold up. Okay, so Farina is just an Oceanid like everyone else, but she remembers unlike everyone else.
But she's also been living for several hundred years.
Oh, that is weird, because then that means the Oceanids did actually die.
Yeah, they die of old age and are buried.
And they think that, yeah, so like the long lost history of, it's because they all started dying off and eventually it just became myth. Or nothing.
Or maybe they didn't remember.
You can find scenarios related to stone slate. Oh, basically, the stones are now our evidence. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise.
Well, that's not a good thing.
When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. I think we've figured it out, but I don't know what the flip's going on with certain angles.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydra Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Yeah, okay.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that.
No, I was not.
If Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Right.
Yep.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydra Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydra Archon sin are the same thing?
I have no idea.
The third slate shows the Hydra Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Oh.
No, okay, yeah, hold up. That's Farina becoming a thing. That's not the Hydra Archon drowning, I'm assuming.
No, that's like what happened to what's her face when she got saved by her 2 butlers.
Right.
So
okay.
a bunch of people saved her, but why?
Also, fun little interesting fact they've thrown in. So Farina has white hair, but the original Archon has black hair. That's obviously on purpose because of the whole like comparisons of the 2 elements and everything. What?
Who is Farina?
Yeah, what does that make Farina?
Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydra Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay, so, but wait, we gotta figure out, so we don't understand the last few. I think we've got the first one down. The real events, okay.
It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn oceans into humans.
Right.
So, we do this because they talked about how the reverse would be possible?
Yeah, so do that one. Boom,
we know
verification.
From the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Gotcha.
All right.
Got it. Prophecy slate, okay.
Shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment upon them.
Which I think will be Nouvelette's, right?
No,
maybe
focusing
not.
on him.
Yeah.
Judged him as guilty. Okay, that's the third one. Communicated with you, connecting to your consciousness. Guilty is punished via the death sentence. That?
I don't... Why would it be child?
This would be the judged him as guilty bit.
And even Farina didn't know why. It's either the child or Farina, right? Maybe it's for...
I'm gonna make it simple and just click him.
Click child.
Nope, okay.
Quite.
Okay, no, let's just make it quick. Farina. Maybe?
Yeah, no.
I don't know, but it won't be Navia's. Navia's is going to be the third one. But I don't want to do that one just yet until we have this one figured.
Aha.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay.
And this is Navia's.
Right.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
I don't know.
Bro, don't ask me. Okay, if it shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine, Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. So instead of this being a prophecy for the future, this is what happened. This has already happened.
This has already happened.
So it's funny, the prophecy was all about the future, but no, it's a retelling of the past. I don't think it's the T yet, right?
I don't know. It's one of the three.
Okay,
so either judged him as... Hold on, what are we looking for?
Scene identical to describe prophecy. It's just a prophecy.
So either judged him as guilty, Nouvelette.
The entrance of the primordial sea is sealed beneath the fortress. Oh! Could it be that? Since the sea is sealed below the fortress, is it referring to it's a thing already? No? No, it's... maybe?
Yes.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first.
Right.
The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true.
Right.
If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
But it's already happened.
Okay, reveal the whole truth to us. I'm still
They'll
confused.
dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
Right.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Yes.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay.
Verification complete.
Do we click something? Leave?
We leave.
Okay.
For anyone that wanted a thumbnail, I guess.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
We've been shouting it on the stage anyway, so
let's do it, I guess.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
Wait, that means you guys are actually Oceanids.
Yep.
We're not real humans.
That's kind of weird.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
Imagine if someone walked up to you and they're going like, "You're not an actual human." I'd be like,
"Ayo, what?
What?"
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
I guess.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Except she's... Anyway, as for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy, as it is already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
My brain.
Thanks.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Ah, why didn't we do that the first part? Why'd you make us deduce that? What? All right.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
But the latter were wrong?
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Oh.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Oh, did she steal forbidden knowledge?
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Oh.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea.
Oh.
As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Like the girl in the event that we just did with the pond and everything. So technically,
well, she was just an Oceanid.
So I find that interesting. That means everyone who's dissolved isn't technically fully dead, and it isn't like one big hive mind. They're just water.
Well,
genuinely.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from
just
the
using it because it's cool, huh?
to create a new human race.
Stylish.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
My brain!
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
I mean, you guys were born, so you're basically just humans that can't touch a certain water.
Yep.
Basically.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
You know what?
People would do that.
Yeah.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
that sentence sounds so interesting.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Yeah?
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order. What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Oh?
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Ah.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be!
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy...
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, baby. Woo!
Okay, then.
Love it when those happen.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so it is still coming true.
I don't know. I feel like there's no way out of this.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Is a whale about to just burst out of the wall or something? Like, what is going to happen?
Something.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Okay.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Because why not at this point?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? What could it be?
Well, here we go.
Well. Oh, crap, never mind. We're deducing.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
The whale!
Oh no, the whale.
Boom!
It was both dream and reality.
Are you serious? It was the freaking whale? This is the whale!
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Probably.
Wait, so is the whale the Archon? Wait, that does not make sense.
That's what I said.
I know that's what you said, but that doesn't make sense.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Or it's the original thing that resided over it.
Yeah, or did Celestia do something? I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna see what happens. Wait, hold up. Hold up.
Forbidden water.
Forbidden knowledge water.
Sorry guys. Welp. Higher ground is probably a good idea. Uh-oh! Oops!
I don't know if this is gonna help, Daniel.
Guess us finding out the truth summoned it. Awesome.
Okay.
Get him!
Oh, snap! Ho ho!
Oh.
Bruh, they're giving Nouvellette more love, and I'm loving it. Dumb.
Nice. Oh, rip you. Oh, never mind!
Let's go, child!
Man got robbed of love last time. Oh, dang. Oh, sick anime. Oh, and Nouvellette's still helping.
Ooh. Appropriate. Appropriate both of these
Yes!
would work together. Oh!
Nice.
And there it runs.
I guess we're diving in afterwards. Oh, you look a little sparky there.
Oh, he's falling apart. The freak? Oh, we're gonna need to grab him.
Well, time to follow. He looks fine after hanging out with that thing for a while.
How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Forget it. Forget about the opera house. It bursted reality.
I'd wager, oh, that's right. I'd wager it was also that one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
You do?
That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Wait, what do you mean?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea level.
Wait, is it a whale from Star Rail? What?
It's just something that traverses reality. Kind of like us.
Yeah, like us, but also like the whales that they talk about in Star Rail. Is it all
Once
coming
it is
together?
Finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be
to consume the Fontanians.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Yep.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Good.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Ah, he's been fighting it the whole time.
We should go help him.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Wait, so who taught him? He was in that void place for a while with his master and the whale.
So who's his master?
Anyway,
I guess we're gonna find out,
know
actually.
that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy? All we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Technically, it has been around since Child was a child, so...
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
I have to admit, though, as cool as Navia is for standing up and saying this would literally mean nothing if we didn't have the Traveler, who is also a space traveling traveler.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Except we're going into the realm where the gods cannot see.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
I love your accent.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, this is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
You could have given us way more clear instructions.
But then it wouldn't have made sense in the moment.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? We're diving into a crack in reality. Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh. Well,
the machine is activating.
What's happening with the aura trees?
Oh, great.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
How the freak does this work? Someone go grab this girl. She's broken. Someone seriously grab her.
Chuck her in the hole.
Do not let the munchkin die.
Nice jump.
Girl, please.
What?
What?
The chairs are floating. Ooh, new outfit.
Who are you? Who the frick are you? Other than Furina, but in a different dress. What the flip?
What?
Hi. Also,
nice outfit.
Future outfit.
You.
Huh?
Okay.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Are you the real Archon? I'm very confused.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Right.
Yeah.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Yeah?
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
Uh-huh.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
Uh-huh.
And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
Right.
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Uh-huh.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Yeah, sounds it.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So she originally was a familiar, then she became the Archon, and I'm assuming you did the same thing to Furina?
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Well, dang.
So it is her, but not.
But it is her.
Okay.
Not.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Oh, is that it?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Uh-huh. What did you curse her with?
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Oh, good.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Probably.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Yeah, probably at least one.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Uh-huh. Well, that's nice. So we were taken along for that ride.
I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world?
What?
Farina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. It's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her.
Sure, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, sure, we'll do that right away. As her! To just make it more appropriate, you know?
I can't. No, I can't.
No,
No.
denied, sadly.
Yo!
How you doing, Farina?
Hi.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
It's me?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Fun subtitle.
Yeah, but I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her, even in her heart of hearts. Hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. Turn the light off, I guess. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way.
Well,
hit the light!
Smashing lights time.
Always wanted to just punch a light.
Oh.
Really bad idea, probably. Yeah, close.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Ow. I can't even see it.
I cannot see anything. What just happened? Hi there, guys. Ooh, hey. Chill out. Yeah, get him. Get him, little dudes.
Okay, wee bit of healing needed.
Yeah, just gonna heal up real quick. Even though it's gonna continuously drain you the 50%, so you don't have to worry too much about it.
Oh boy.
As long as you keep Farina alive, you're good.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Don't worry about it.
Bro, I need you to calm down.
Justice blindly sanctified. An oversight on my part.
What?
Dead. Nice.
Right. Lovely.
Okay. And close. Oh, is that it? That's all the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? What? Huh? Huh? We get to sit now? We can watch the play?
All right.
Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Furina. Silent movie. Let's go. Huh?
Oh, I think I'm actually playing as Furina here. All right.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that?
Okay.
Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Uh-oh.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
Oh.
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
I just realized she's not in her white form.
No, she's not.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, fun.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
I just noticed her hair is short. I was wondering what was different. That's what.
Yeah, that's an interesting little detail.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. you must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your
So this
identity.
is the past?
Yep.
Okay.
This is probably when she was first created.
Dang.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Ah, of course.
Being a human
Obviously.
yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
Ow.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
You know.
Forever.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
Oh. Fun.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh, she really likes trials. From the beginning.
That's nice. Anyway.
Scene 2, Ascension speech.
Arena.
Ascension speech? What?
I guess her taking on the role of Archon?
Okay, we got long hair now. Boom.
I wonder if she grew that out to be like the one in the mirror.
Maybe? Yeah, it kind of looks up to her.
Or maybe it's a hair extension. I don't know.
It just glows. It's got LEDs at the end. Boom, 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 boom. Making my way up the throne.
Walking fast as their faces pass. And then, you know.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Ah. I don't like you.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Yeah. She's kind of new.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Great question.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Fun.
Dang.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Eureka moment, audience member. Lovely.
A personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
Good.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage, resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Appear earnest or turn up the drama. Boom.
Obviously
Scales
that, yeah.
of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Close politely or end the speech empathetically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Well, can't say it's not a fun performance. Yeah! Thanks, yeah, guy.
Act 3. Scene 3, Opera House, Furina. Oh, thanks. Oh, what do we got here?
Ah, a bed.
Sleep?
Oh. Work time.
Job simulator.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette.
Oh, poor guy.
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
Ah, I see.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I Fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Fun and not depressing.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
Hello.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Uh-huh.
All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
Oh no.
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Oh, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Oh, actually ended a little nicer than I thought I would. So which one are you going to end up being?
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Great.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
Oh, that's why they were trying to make it gravitational. I see.
Oh.
Afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
That's why they were doing it.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Well, time to go to bed.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Poor girl.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
Eventually.
All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Yep. Another day.
Scene 4. Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Here comes the flip.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
And back to bed.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end.
This is an interesting cycle you found yourself in.
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Yeah, I'm sorry this is gonna be going for the next 500 years.
Or something.
Man, that is torture.
Scene 5, Upper House, Farina.
More
Day in,
research.
Day out, same thing every day.
Sitting.
Working, question mark?
Bored. Ah, yeah, a few days.
Scene 182,375, Opera House, Farina.
It's a lot of days.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
Uh-huh.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder.
The eye twitch. Oh, that was funny.
Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Ow. That would be horrible.
That is truly horrible.
Okay.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
This is what you said at the fountain.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Yep.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Yep.
Yeah, so she's somewhere over 500. She's not 600 years. She's some 500 and something years. Yep. Interesting enough.
Reached my limit. No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
I need to put like that. I don't even have words actually. I don't know what to say.
Tell someone, anyone about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Yep. It would. Dang.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Ah, a few more. Oh, that's terrible.
Farina and someone else.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. Man, I like how we put her on a trial doing the exact thing she's had nightmares about for centuries.
That's amazing.
That's nice. Great.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within the the giant magic? I almost said the great magic box. Giant magic box. This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely, I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
It's her one out.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
I just realized it is a hair extensions. Heron herself doesn't have it.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I guess.
Think about it long and hard.
Huh.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
Dang.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratries, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Wait, so what does the Tsaritsa do with that?
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
Hmm?
In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Ah. Is that all it is? Cool.
Yeah, simple enough.
Okay.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratries take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
What?
Okay, so Furina gets to quit. Cool.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered?
So Focalor will die. Furina will be free. How the freak will Fontaine... I don't have a clue where this is going. Technically, Li Wei's doing fine without Zhongli, even though he's definitely alive. So
he's definitely alive.
So helping out. Well, that's the thing, though. So the Heavenly Principles are like, okay, whatever. How are they going to react with you getting axed off? Because, like, we're talking about the full power of Hydro going poof. I mean, Hydro will still be around, but the divine part of it won't.
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratries.
Ah.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
It was all storing up just to kill you, huh?
Well, the vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Okay.
Quite severely, too. Because you're not the only one dying with it.
I don't think Furina will die to it, though.
No, I'm saying she's also killing the divinity of it.
Oh, yeah.
It was all a part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratries. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Now it's the 6.
It's gonna be the 6, I guess, after this.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Okay, wait. Okay, so they're trying to break the divinity, which, is that what the Tsaritsa's trying to do with the Gnosises? Because technically...
doing something.
Because technically the Gnosises, they're the ones that carry the power, right?
Of the dragons.
Of the dragons, but... Oh, I'm so turned around where the story is going right now.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh!
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Yo, is I almost said Zhongli. Sorry. Is Nouvellette going to start glowing in the character select screen?
Maybe.
That'd be kind of funny.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
I have no idea, because we don't know much about them.
Why do I feel like that he is gonna just smack him sometime in the future?
Oh, Neuvillette is so gonna smack them. I'm also, I'm assuming then that the girl that they teased in the trailer for this patch is gonna be a Descender then.
Maybe.
Most likely. Dang.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Yeah, actually.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
I like that. I like that a lot.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
So wow, okay, wait. So Fontaine low-key sort of does have two Archons. Now it actually will be Furina and Neuvillette.
Well, Furina is now just gonna be a normal girl.
No, normal girl.
I have grow old and die finally.
I have no idea how she's getting a vision. That will probably be shown off in the near future. But yeah, so Neuvillette actually will sort of be the Archon, kind of.
He already kind of was, to be honest.
Yeah, so interesting.
But there is now no longer a Hydro Archon. I'm sorry for everyone who went out of your way to collect all of them.
I mean, technically it is still Furina, and if you skip Neuvillette, you can kind of grab them if you want to count them also in that basket as well.
You can, but technically, there is no Hydro Archon.
But Furina's still the filler there. So if you're going for all the Archons, Furina's still technically it.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Interesting.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors.
She made him think, she made him feel. That's very interesting.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Aww.
That was really well written, dang. Oh crap.
Well.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
Well, here we go.
For the sinner, the call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Aw.
Oh, don't do this to me.
You know, it's just a little dance.
I hope we get the skin, by the way. Also, getting Fire Emblem Fate vibes from this, actually. Whoa.
Beautiful choreography.
Well. Yeah, okay then. They should have shown this in the trailer to really sell the whole thing.
Well, they kind of did.
I think they did.
There it is.
Oh, crap. Is it gonna crack or something now?
Don't know.
Dude, we gotta go check out the character select screen after this.
Aw, she's finally gonna be free.
Like, gonna pop on her nose? Her eye, okay. Aww.
Aww. Oh man, it sure is pouring, huh? Oh, he's pissed.
Whoa!
Oh, that music is so nice.
Gonna have to pick up the new album.
I, Iudex Nouvelet, hereby declare. Keeper of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh, dang. It's a lot of primordial.
Okay. Guy's actually steaming.
Oh, he's gonna give them a good smack when he sees them in the future.
I can't wait for that final showdown. This could be great. All the other ones have been so hyped, but that's personal now. I like this. Okay, now we gotta go slap the whale, right?
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
I like how the last hour has been in a 1 second interval of time, basically. It's like, okay,
lovely.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
He is so angry.
Okay, Nouvelet, let's just chill for a sec.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Nah.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power? Just now?
Just now?
Now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Did you say executor or do you need executor?
Is it?
Okay.
I've never heard it say like that.
Yeah, okay.
You mean us?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the All-Devouring Narwhal.
Mm-hmm.
Is it really called a Narwhal? Are you kidding me?
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Let's get it.
Okay. Dang. Into Nouvelet we go. Whoa, okay, that's big.
Underlevel party, let's go.
Underleveled party indeed, against a level 90 boss.
Sounds easy enough.
I hate to be that guy, but I'm gonna remind you that they added a difficulty slider for this boss. Crap!
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
My best to separate the
Actually, can I, Oh, yes I can. Cool.
I cannot reach the power source.
I cannot hear you over the sounds.
Find a way to attack it from
Whoa, yeah.
I shall share a part of the dragon's power. We shall look for an
Watch out!
How fitting.
Oh, you have so much health.
And it's buffing itself up slowly.
Yeah, okay, you're good.
Sorrow turned into hostility.
Sorrow? This thing is sad? What? Hi.
Oh, sup, dog? This is probably a bad idea to be next to you when you're doing this.
That is so much health. Okay, I think we found the new biggest health pool in the game.
Okay, there we go. Easy game.
Easily the most health. That's a circle.
Destroy. Oh wait, destroy the eye.
Okay, with what? Water? Yes.
Okay, luckily she works as both.
Continue to trigger hostility. Yeah, sure, man. Whatever you say.
Am I even hurting it right now? Oh, yes, I am.
Don't know.
Okay.
Super space whale attack. Okay, this is where you walked out of the live stream, right? Yeah, welcome to this part.
Oh, you look cool.
This music.
Whoa, okay. How do I kill you?
He's just a shield. You just have to break the shield. Why is there
the music is kicking?
Suddenly dubstep. You need to be careful, yeah. Just absorb your things.
I'm doing it, I'm trying.
Very appropriate, dang.
Oh my goodness.
Nihita's alive, right? Yeah, okay.
Somehow, honestly, I thought she died.
Okay, big hit to the, what have we done?
That was cinematic.
That was cool how you did that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beat him up!
Oh, maybe we don't have to fight it all the way since this is just the story one.
Maybe.
Oh, that's gonna
okay. That wasn't too bad.
That's gonna be a crazy weekly boss, though.
Oh no! Here we go. Phase 2.
Okay, Nuvolet's sending it out of here. Get out of this dimension, you space narwhal. Wait.
I don't think it's.
Oh.
Wait, where are you sending child? Wait.
Why do you look like?
Hi.
Why do you look like you're at Impact 3rd?
Oh no.
Thanks for
Phase
helping
3?
with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Is this gonna be like a tie-in with Impact 3rd? What is happening?
I don't know, but I love your design.
Yeah.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Wait, whoa. Okay, disciple. Okay, so you are Child's master. Who are you under?
And that was its pet?
That was its pet?
Oh, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
If you want to do that, you do that.
You do that.
Disciple and your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Yeah.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring Narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Without using, okay.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What's up a person would take an all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
Wait, your master threw it in here just to nourish it?
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Okay.
Yeah, it is kind of cute.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Ow.
Yeah, okay.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Yes. You got it.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Okay, it's a dude.
Who is your master?
You know, I'm gonna be honest. The lead Fatui guy suddenly not looking that threatening anymore.
Not really.
His name is Sir Deluge.
Wait, hold up. We know that name. Sir Deluge. Who the freak was that again? Wait, we heard that before.
Yeah, it's someone.
We know that.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Wait, where have we heard that? Wait, I'm not crazy, right? We've heard that name, correct?
Maybe from another game, I don't know.
What the flip?
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then?
What?
Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl. Who's the Fowl? I don't.
One of the Fatui?
I don't know.
Who is that?
The Fowl?
Still nothing?
No.
Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Rhindaughter? What the flip?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Yeah, okay, wait, so not
So you do
Alice.
know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Wait, hold up. Wait, that was what?
Wait, you're saying what?
You're saying a lot.
But I
Albedo's
suppose
mom
you
died.
understand now, yes?
Yeah.
My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter.
Oh.
They're both
Got
pursuing
it.
some form of perfection.
I thought you were saying they're the same for the second.
I was super confused. I'm like, wait.
The crap out of
was
me.
his mom fake? Like, what is happening?
Nope. Two different
Okay,
people.
no, okay, she died. She died.
Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Got it. Do it.
That the all-devouring Narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Right.
Cool.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Ah, crap.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about Paimon. It's natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
But what? So who's the... God bless you. Who's this girl then?
Someone else.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
But... There's a big but there, right?
Well, there's a bird flying back, which is a good... What about the rest of Teyvat? I highly doubt a big cube of water just went...
Okay, we've got some, like... Right? Okay.
Okay, you're not melting, which is a good sign.
Is that because... Is that... Dang. That looked nice. Is that because she died and took the price? Technically?
Yes, but that would... Does that make them real people?
I guess they're human now. Or this isn't the primordial sea for some reason? That looks really good, by the way.
What about the giant boat from,
Wait, hold up, hold up, what? Oh.
I was about to mention it, but there it is.
From the 4.1, yeah.
Oh, never mind. That's the capital.
Hey, look, it's like
capital vessel, baby.
It's basically just no, it can fly.
All hands
Why?
initiate emergency rescue.
Why can it fly?
Why not? Honestly, thought those were cannons for a second.
So it's just straight up Noah's Ark, basically. Sweet. He even had the bird, actually, which is funny. This is just so over the top. What in the... Bubbles, there's people! There would still be so many people dead in this.
I'm sorry, you would run out of air before you reach the surface.
A lot of people would live because of all this.
Receding.
Oh, where's it going?
It's grass, dirt. They soak it up, you know.
Of course.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong.
I love that they got Crom to do that, by the way.
Yep.
And she's free, thank God.
That's nice.
We're safe.
Is she gonna get a vision?
The prophecy was wrong.
Is this it? Oh, just the sun. That's pretty sick.
That's nice.
Oh wait, so is she gonna get Child's vision?
Oh, maybe.
Because Child just got thrown into an interdimensional portal.
Oh, where did Child go?
He's chilling.
Renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Of course.
Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Mm-hmm. So their work, you know, culminated into saving lives at least.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
That was pretty funny.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
Yeah,
They might have been real big shots from the start.
I was about to say, yeah.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
Yeah?
The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Wait, so
Smart idea.
the fact that we're out here means that the girl just walked off through the portal. Where the freak the child? Where's Child?
I don't know. He's got taken into a future plot point.
Oh, dude, I cannot wait for him to return. Because he's probably going to have his power, I'm assuming, then, and everything. Whatever that is.
Something like that. Bro, she straight up picked him and yeeted him.
Do you think that's them actually teasing that we'll get, like, future, like, massive power unlocks for characters and everything? Because Child is without a vision.
Yep.
And he'll come back, I'm assuming, powerful somehow with his new unlocked
Well,
speciality.
he's with his master again, so.
Huh.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
These articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
The after stories, Paimon.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
I'm sure she'll get it. Woof! Talk to the characters. Got it. This is our usual wrap down.
With a new plot item. Tears Among the Stars.
A philosopher in a faraway ancient world once posited that there is life. Wait, oh yeah, there is a death. Naturally, where there is death, there is also life. If not, then the fleeting light cannot resist the eternal darkness, and all withers into nothingness at the end of time. The rules among the stars dictate that nature must be conserved, but the laws of the universe have never been so conserved. In a sealed box, destruction always overpowers new life. Millennia upon millennia of prosperity are but an instant in the span of billions of years. The greatest, oh my goodness, of achievements, the proudest of accomplishments. In time, all will tarnish, decay, dissipate, and ultimately fade into oblivion. Thus, there are things floating in among the stars, once adorned with countless prestigious titles from innumerable civilizations, shedding tears for their ordained demise. Their tears stream down out of desperation, out of hope, because all desperation and hope alike will be utterly extinguished along with the innumerable stars. Their tears stream down out of sorrow, out of joy, because both will eventually scatter into the cold, dark, endless void. Every tiny yet beautiful silhouette, and every moment worth remembering will fade with time, even stars. And then there are these so-called gods that are determined to save everything worth saving and devour everything that should be devoured. Until the end of time, until the sea of stars recess into nothing but dying embers, until a newborn world moves for the first time in the stomach of the whale. What do you mean? There will be no more sins, no more sadness, no more tears, because everything died with the ancient stars. What the freak is that teasing?
Don't know.
In the whale? What do you mean in the whale?
I mean, we just fought a whale.
I got that, but how much bigger does that thing get? That's my question I have for you.
These are all the achievements so far.
So the stars receding, so yeah, skies, fake, things, stuff, lores, duh. I'm just gonna let the lore guys do their thing.
Hello.
I'm not gonna blow up.
Okay, goodbye.
I'm gonna have to turn my brain off for a second here.
All right, now for the wrap-up.
Okay, let's teleport there.
Oh, final bit for the traveler as well.
Okay, so Poisson first, and then I assume the courthouse again?
Maybe.
Or something, you know?
Something.
Whoosh. Hello there.
Hello. Oh, you're working with a Fatui.
Sup?
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
You know us.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
And you know he's a good guy because of that.
Yep.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine.
works.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Aw.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
Cheese. You're only getting half of us? Okay.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Wow, that... Yeah, okay.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
That's a lot.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
All right.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I mean, as a journalist who's actually seeking after the truth, you probably need it.
Probably.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew where she was going. Or, you already knew she was going.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess, too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
Oh.
You're right.
There's a
I've gotta
cat.
treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Hi. You gotta pet the cat. She's happy. She's purring.
Stay safe now, and tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Ooh. She's like, I'm just gonna lay down right here on Josh.
Hi, baby. What a cutie. What a cute kitty cat. I have to...
Okay, you gotta start playing the game.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Ridesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
What a cute cat.
The cat is enjoying
He
it.
did invite you to tea, didn't he?
He probably did invite her to tea, honestly.
Probably.
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
The cat's being cute. I'm sorry, guys.
It's very distracting.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Ooh.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Daniel, if you're gonna pet the cat, put autoplay on. Fine.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me?
Snezhevich?
I'm fine with anything, but I would prefer chocolate should you have it.
All right, leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin.
Oh, that's nice.
Wanted to give it a try. I think the color would suit you, too.
I think she's about to fall off the couch. We need to pick the cat up.
Scoot the boot.
Scoot the boot. There you go. Good. There you go.
All right, to the fortress now. One hop this time.
Oh, now I got a butt in my face. Oh, no.
That just happens when you're dealing with cats.
You gotta deal with it. Yep, she's like, here, have the tail.
Don't.
No, she's rubbing against my mic, which is interesting. Oh, she's like, Dale tried to poke me. I'm going.
I did no such thing.
He's tried to stop me playing.
Lies and deceit.
I don't know. I don't know about that. don't know about that. Oh my goodness.
Ayo, T-Guy!
Wow.
How could you?
Guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Yep.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Oh. Ha.
Jury? Lorvine? What are you guys doing? What happened?
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already
Taking
taken all the
pictures of
photos
them.
we need.
Ah.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
People will get the wrong
But
idea.
It looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Researchers, not couple.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
What? No, crazy.
No, it was just on your head.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Aw.
Sure. Do I have to smile?
Only if you want to, I guess.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Oh, look at them in the background.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
Cats.
They're like, oh man, that's too much love and attention.
I'm back for more.
I'm back for more.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Okay.
I see.
She's
Lots of
resting her
things
head
happened
on
that
my
day, huh?
hand.
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Yeah, I have no idea where he's at.
Yeah.
Win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh well. This
They're
place
fu-
isn't that bad.
They're fine.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Yeah, that's smart.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Of course.
Maybe? Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
Okay, here we go.
I just noticed there's no Gnosis for them to steal here.
Unless they go into the machine and grab
Well,
it.
except the power went to Nouvellette.
Yeah, so I have no idea.
Or Nouvellette.
Yeah, I don't know. What does the Fatui do with the Gnosis being gone and all that?
Right now
So
it's an empty
Nave-
shell. I'm talking to you two first.
The Nave won't care,
The
though.
interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
It's like, I just made it possible. I don't care what you do with it. Jeez, you do. You figure that out.
You go and do your thing.
Wedding?
You two are so...
Just get married already. Just goodness gracious.
Get married. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Why are you looking at me like that?
You two, if you guys if you guys turn old and never confess your love, but never end up with anybody, I'm gonna be so peeved at you.
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
Maybe.
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
Ooh, wrong. Wrong thing
You're an
to say.
idiot.
True. What does that have to do with
No.
us?
You're an idiot! I just want to throw a book at you. Down, get it together. Go talk to Siegeween and
Gosh darn it, okay.
Just put it on autoplay and you can pet the cat all you want until she runs.
You know,
Oh, wait.
I'd love to see you
coming
in
over
one
to
of
me?
Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Maybe?
She walked over me. Oh, but did a stretch over me. I guess that counts.
Yeah, just let her
Oh,
do
she's
it.
sitting slightly off screen so I can scratch her. Okay.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
If they stop being
Oh!
eggs.
The hair's gone. She took out her extensions.
Oh,
Let's
wow.
go.
That's
Actually,
a story thing. Wait. Or is that a form thing? It's a form thing.
Ah. Fake self. Real self.
Is this the attack or healing one?
This is the attack one.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, would you look at that?
Oh, I really like that design. Dang, that's very sick. So this is her pretending to be Archon and the other one is not. That's awesome. Okay, I respect this more now. Did not notice that last time. I was over here being like, man, they should have went harder on it. Never mind. Okay. And then now someone's gonna be disappointed and you're like, oh, all it took was hair extensions to get Josh's approval. Yes.
Yes, it
Yes,
does.
it did. For lore reasons and story, they made it make sense. That is enough for me.
Unless it was always like that and we never noticed somehow.
I'd be shocked, but man, it wouldn't be the first time that something like
Wouldn't be
that
the first
hasn't.
time.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you
Dan, what are you doing?
Freaking myself out, man.
Stop it!
Oh, to the beginning of Fontaine.
Oh, down here. Okay, the very start. Oh
my goodness.
Don't do that to us, Femine person. Probably gonna meet
Ah, it's them taking off. I see.
Okay. And the Knave got what she wanted. She wanted to save this place. Mm-hmm. So, sort of did that to the best of their abilities.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
They're magic bags.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
So what's up with the magic?
What are you doing with my chair?
Oh, is the cat attacking your chair?
She's like playing on it. I can't see it because it's turned the other way, but I see it shaking back and forth and her tail poking out.
She's having fun, Daniel, obviously. Oh, you know what probably happened? She probably got a toy stuck in your chair. Yeah, that's definitely what happened.
On at it.
You know, she's probably got something stuck behind, like, the cushions or something.
Do you need my help?
Nah, just let her do it. She's having fun.
What sort of gadget is it? It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you. Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Wait, Don't look at us.
Thanks.
I mean, I wouldn't mind having a magic bag.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Ouch.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Dang.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
What did we just watch? What did I just witness?
Friendship.
Yeah.
Also, you're going to town over there. Dang.
You're not going to have a chair left by the end of tonight.
Maybe not. It's going to be just a bunch of little ribbons left. Dang.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
But she's happy, and that's all that matters.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Depends. You don't have to say that he's a diver.
Out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over?
God bless you.
Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Robot.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
It had no power left in it, but hey, looks pretty.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Unless the chess piece is all the Tsaritsa once, honestly.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Because it has no power. It's just a chess piece now.
Yep.
Are they
it could
keys?
Have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring Narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
This is actually the one time, yeah, I can see it reasonable.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Well, considering that technically they did help save the entire country and the lives of everyone within it. Fair? More fair than some of the other times.
I would agree, but I've also heard that It seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
He's laughing to himself like, you can have it. It's like, yes, here you go. On the inside. Literally nothing in there. Oh
I
my
suspect
goodness.
you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Maripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Is he really
So
back?
shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Okay, the knave.
Yo!
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
That's a interesting way to think.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver
A
this.
vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Oh.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell. When can we pull for you? I'm just asking for a friend.
A friend.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
I hope they would be still.
What are these pockets?
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm waiting for something to happen.
Then. We'll be handing
Probably
out
after
pockets
the
in some
quest.
other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Thanks.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing?
What?
Of course he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
What?
Teleport out of this place immediately. It's way too loud.
Huh?
I've dealt with this waterfall so many times in recordings. It is so annoying. It's cool, but for recording purposes, it sucks. It's way too loud. For a player, it's awesome. For content, help.
No.
I'm just glad they turned down the volume of that thing during cutscenes so you would not hear anyone talk.
Ridiculous.
Just like all this important dialogue. What'd you say?
What?
It's like, you're going to die. Like, I can't hear you.
I'm gonna fry?
I'm gonna fry? Why would I fry?
We're in the cold.
It's water.
The entrance to the fortress. Ooh,
Okay.
he really is there.
Okay, so Farina will be here, I'm assuming, as well?
Probably.
Dom.
Oh, cutscene. Or not.
Sort of a cutscene.
So, you really are here, Novelette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Yep.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
So when he forgave them, they no longer melt. Cool.
They're actually human
But
now.
so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Okay, since you have the water, the power of like all water. That's pretty sick too.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
The moment you could say, you could say that it was that. You could say that it was at that moment that Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
That means there will be no new water Archon.
Nope. No,
It
it's the
seems
dragon.
From your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
That's not as, I actually was expecting more.
Not the initial verdict passed on child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring Narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Tangential? Tangential? I've
As
never
for the
seen that
judgment
word.
passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Don't know.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Yeah, kind of an interesting question.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
What?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
Wait.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Wait, instinctively they had no idea.
What's they go to other countries? They're like, dang, we can't have...
For some reason, we just cannot have kids.
I mean, that happens in real life.
I mean, yeah, but that's entirely a different thing. It's like,
Those
dang, man.
Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
What? That adds a whole new layer to the birds and the bees conversation. That is a whole new layer. Okay.
Okay, whatever. It's fine.
Yeah. You can't ask me, man. Huh.
Paimon sorta gets it
No.
now.
Do you?
By the way, it seems
I
like
don't.
this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Yeah, okay,
Probably.
so now it has nothing to do with it.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
It's not grayed out.
Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Oh, she's just chilling?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me before leaving the Opera House.
So
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
Okay.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
I would too if I was alive for almost 600 years.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Bro, I don't know.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Aw. Thanks, man.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Yeah, probably.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
And, not be cursed.
And not be cursed and actually be able to, age and
Die. Yeah.
Good for her.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
I mean, you were already doing the exact same verdicts it was pumping out, so...
It doesn't change anything.
You already were on the same mindset.
And the only two that were different were not the best, but they kind of sort of had to happen, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm really excited to see Nouvellette in the character select screen. I'm wondering if he's glowing.
Quick question.
Yes.
How does this country get its power source then?
Celestia.
Huh?
Oh, you're talking about the Numa and Usa?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't ask me. I'm assuming it's just stored up somewhere.
Well, I guess they're slowly running out of it now.
Don't think about it. It's fine.
You're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me.
Yeah.
As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Yeah, about that.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
I mean, it's probably just like the Zhongli and Mora thing. It's like as soon as you step down, somehow Mora still appears. I don't know why, but it is. It's still
Well, they
there.
still pop out of ley lines.
Yeah.
This stuff doesn't do that.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure he's got
But
something.
the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay.
Here, it's about to explain it.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Got it.
Well, at least he's doing better than Zhongli.
Yeah. Oh no, hands down.
Unless Zhongli is just like walking around and occasionally just dumps cash in the bank. It's like, man, we're running out of money, man. What do we do? Where'd that come from?
A strange old man came in yesterday, and for some reason now there's money everywhere.
Some rich guy walked in and deposited like all this cash.
There you go.
Wow.
Profit.
This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Yeah, quite.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Gnosis.
Oh, that's right. They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Yes.
I mean, you can hang it on your wall now, I guess.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
Yeah.
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
I can only assume the chess pieces are keys.
Right?
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Yeah, we're already friends right now. Let's not bloody it.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you
that
the
one
truth
was
as I know it.
Short. But the next stop of my journey.
Oh, he's gonna tease the
You will
pyro.
soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, half year.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Here we go.
Tell us all.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
What do you mean by that?
Wait, hold up. I thought it was supposed to just be the Americas. What?
I'll take it.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence.
Are
with
we getting
humanity.
dragon people?
We're getting dragon people.
We're getting dragon people.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
I can only assume we're gonna have some of the best DPS characters come out of this next part, right?
And they're gonna be dragons.
If we get the best healer out of this next patch or this next expansion, that would be kind of funny, admittedly, to me.
Of this chapter of Genshin.
Of this chapter, well, of Natlan's chapter of Genshin, that would be really, really funny.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Oh?
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless
Okay,
realm of
confirming
war.
he's there still. Got it.
Sounds like a real tough customer.
Yeah, he does.
Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a
Oh.
Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Okay, no, that was confirmation for the old-timey Wami players that he's still there, so we are going to meet the captain once we go there.
Yeah,
but
no,
at the
he's still there.
same time, if you missed that event, there you go.
Yeah. I mean, if it's enough to make the actual Grand Captain of the Knights of Favonius.
You mean the, the Guildmaster, right?
Not the act. No, yeah, it would be the Grandmaster.
Oh, it is
'Cause Jean is
Grandmaster,
the
isn't it?
acting Grandmaster.
Right, okay.
So if the Grandmaster is like, yeah, no, he's pretty strong, makes you go, ah!
It's probably really scary. Ooh, that means if the captain will be playable. Captain's either going to be a boss or a playable character. Kind of hoping a playable character and a boss, but, you know.
You never
That
know.
may be
I
greedy.
suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, no, that's everything. I have no more questions.
I have a lot more questions.
Wait, hold on, I'm
They're
gonna
not
make sure.
options.
I have investigated his case along.
No, okay,
but whether
just
it be
repeating
biased
dialogue.
For the judgment passed
Okay,
by
watch
whether
out. You
it
may
was
click the
due
same
to
thing. Bum, bum, bum. What kind of weapon do you think Natlan's
Life is
Archon will be?
always-
She's all about
In
fight.
truth,
Okay, all
even
we know
those
about her is that
Oceanids
she,
who were
for some
blessed
reason,
within
is
the
looking
spring
for
water
us
would later descend-
for reasons, and she governs
Ask
the
away.
pyro place.
I will tell
What
you
weapon?
the truth as I know it.
We've had Zhongli as a spear, Venti as a bow.
Raiden's a spear.
Raiden's also a spear. /sword. Nahida is a catalyst.
And now, technically, with Fontaine, it's the Archon's both a catalyst and a sword.
And a sword. So,
everything's
the
been
only thing
used?
we don't have is a greatsword.
But yet we already have Dia and Deluge, which would be ironic if we got another Pyro greatsword. Wait, what if that's the whole reason of nerfing Dia? They're like, well, we're gonna do it anyway, but like, we need her to be like tossable. Even though Dia is great, you can
Even
build.
though Deluge is pretty tossable.
The thing about
Poor
it,
guy.
Deluge and Dia are both very strong, and you can break them with artifacts
But
and their
man,
talents.
they did
But they
Deluge
do,
so dirty,
They
man.
do fall off quite fast compared to other characters like Nahida or Nouvellette, I would say. The damage is drastically different. And how easy the damage can be to come by.
Where Deluge, you really have to
Like Nouvellette took you what, 2 weeks to build fully?
And bro, he was hitting like a truck the moment I leveled him up once.
Yeah, no, he was doing great. And that's not just because of Dendro reactions. Daniel's just doing like 10K with him. It's like per second. It's like, wait, hold up. Usually it takes a while to get to a character like that, to that point. That's a while.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis.
Yes,
When
what?
we spoke to Lenny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
Oh, it's got zero fuel.
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
Indeed.
So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh, crap.
It went something like this.
Oh, here's
Yeah?
our teaser, like Nahida and the Doctor. You're kidding.
Also, he sent us back.
Yeah, okay.
That's how we got out.
That makes sense. He is the Archon now, technically.
Oh, crap.
Sovereign?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalette?
Mm-hmm. I was surprised that the Doctor had nothing to do with this patch, after so many people had, like, talked about him. Here we go.
Okay, bye.
What next?
Oh, dang.
The All-Devouring Narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference.
I assume you're chapter 2. I just realized.
Are you also a dragon? Hold up.
I don't know. Her ears are long.
Yeah, ears are longer, I think, and eyes are reptilian or something. Animal-ish.
Nah, don't know. I assume you're chapter 2 of Genshin's character roster.
Or maybe near the end somewhere.
I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
Okay.
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
Okay.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
Oh?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Hold! Whoa! 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 What do you mean? What do you mean?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Oh.
Person.
Wait, are the Gnosises made of... No, wait, he doesn't have the Gnosis on him. What am I talking about?
What?
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Never mind.
Wait. Third descender. Wait, the Gnosises are the remains of... Oh, that would probably make the Tsaritsa... Wait, does that also make the Tsaritsa a descender? Because she knows, or does she just... What? Hold, because we're the fourth, right? Or fifth?
I don't know, but... So wait, is it one person's body split up into a bunch of Gnosises?
Or it's just their power?
Or is it a bunch of people turned into Gnosises? What? Gnosi?
No, I was about to say, is that Gnosi? How do you say that plural?
I don't know.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Got it.
But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Okay, yeah. So the foul and all that has to be like Honkai Impact 3rd just recently went into its it's weird. It's not 2.0, but it's basically the game revamped, which I'm assuming will happen to Genshin and everything.
The story ended and it began again.
So the foul is either this girl and the foul are either going to come into play near the end or after the ending of the base game story thing.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Uh-huh.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh, wait, so ditch those things. Cool.
Awesome.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, good question.
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Uh-huh.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
Oh, most definitely.
Oh, definitely.
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Poor child.
Dang.
Guy's been fighting a whale for like a month, and he's just like, bro, can I
sleep?
I mean, my whole thing is battle, but still.
Me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Okay, so all of them belong to the same person.
Gotcha.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
Okay. Sure. Okay, cool.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Never mind.
Ditch that.
It's a good thing all of them
it.
have just been taken.
Okay, I'm assuming this is also why Zhongli gave it away, because they told him. They had the whole secret conversation. He never told us what was going on.
He also made a deal with the Fatui at the end.
Yeah, he made a deal with them to like step in if they ever needed to, and he would give it to them. So, because we never saw that. I'm assuming it had something to do with this now.
Well, unless they don't know either.
Unless they don't know. I'm assuming they know. To a point.
So the third descender is dead, so cool.
Yeah, and we're the fourth.
I'm the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things.
What do we say? I don't think it matters, but what do you think?
One of the Gnosis is related to a descender. One, the Gnosis, the Gnosi, whatever they are, however you say plural, Gnosises, are related to descenders. And two, that one of them, who had came before me, has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Bro, I don't, yes.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Hey! Wait, okay, so the third descender must have died fighting the dragons or whatnot, because then the power of the dragons was put into them.
Or their body was just used for it.
Yeah, maybe.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Right you are.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry. I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him.
Dang.
Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Hold up.
I too believe
She's
it
scary.
unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. here in Fontaine's over for now.
Nice.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
Probably not, but she got the result she wanted.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Completed.
Okay, now to definitely do Furina's quest, because I'm assuming that'll either explain how the freak she gets a vision, or we'll just see what she's doing, because now she has a vision. It actually would make sense that she would get a vision, since she's like super attuned to it in her own way. So,
she somehow.
But why did
has a vision?
My question is though, why did the people at Celestia reward her? Wouldn't they be pissed? You'd think.
They attack the fires. That's
funny. Wow, they're attacking the fires and in doing so, killing your party. Ah! Interesting to know that they do that. Nice. Didn't know that it worked like that.
Is there any after credit thing we need to know about?
Do you want me to look it up? I have no idea, actually.
Well, we're done with the campaign, so all that's left is any bonus stuff.
Yeah, story quests and whatnot.
Hello. How's my reputation? Bush. I almost had the wings.
It's too early. We actually completed this too soon, admittedly. There's no one. There's either spoiler guides that are just talking about the ending, or there's just people discussing things that I'm not seeing anyone mention, like, oh, here's all the optional stuff you need to grab afterwards.
Darn.
I can check the wiki, but that's all I can think of, honestly.
Oh well.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find anything here. It's the Masquerade of the Guilty, right?
Masquerade of the Guilty, yes.
Okay, Masquerade of the Guilty, wiki.
Add Astra. Thank you for completing.
I'm looking. I don't know if the wiki actually says optional stuff. Go away. I'm getting a giant ad. What? Why? Since when did Wikipedia do that?
Well, I guess people aren't donating to it as much as they used to.
Yeah, I'm not used to wikis having ads. Okay.
Funnily enough, the new areas have literally nothing to do with the main campaign of this.
No, they have some. They got stuff to do with both the girl, with Furina, and just lore, more lore stuff.
So this area has something to do with the little gooby babies.
Yep, and Furina.
And then this tower has something to do with the campaign of.
That's probably the Alice in Wonderland spot.
Alice in Wonderland. Or at least that's what they said.
I'm assuming that's what that'll be. Yeah. Okay, and I guess with that, ladies and gentlemen, that has been 4.2's Archon quest. I have no idea how many videos I'm splitting this into. It came out to be about around 6 hours. So dang. Usually we don't do it that fast because we like taking our time, and but I didn't want to be spoiled in any of this. I was like, I need to finish this so I don't have to worry about this and everything. And I'm glad we did, genuinely. Because now we can talk with anyone and everyone about this and just nerd out. Now we have to be the ones that not say anything.
Now we have to not say anything.
Okay, awesome.
And also now I can see if Furina got rid of her hair clips in this mode the whole time. Is it in her art? No, it's not in her.
It is not in her art. By the way, wait, check Noirceur. What's he like in the character select? Does he have bubbles now or something?
I don't know.
I wonder if they do that.
No.
No. Okay, so that may be a next update thing. He may start glowing blue, or he may just not glow. Which would be kind of sad in all honesty.
He's not an Archon, so.
But he's the sovereign. Cat, you're about to jump on the PC. If the video cuts, you know what?
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette.
Okay, and I guess with that, ladies and gentlemen, we love you all. Tell us your thoughts. dodging a squid. Tell us your thoughts about what you thought of this Archon quest and all of the lore bits that we've now been teased with. Tell us what you think of that. And Dale, got any final thoughts?
I don't know. This update was great. Oh, that can float in the air. Good to know.
That is very good to know.
Not that it does anything by doing so, but hey, you know.
Well,
that was just a really good quest.
Yeah, and I guess with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will Lord willingly.
We'll see you in the next one.
Goodbye, everybody. I'm getting some food now. I'm starved. Time to eat, baby.
Yeah.
Oh.